It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Doris, how excited are you for this front court match? We have in front of us tonight, two of the best in the game.
BA, I've had this one circled on my calendar for some time. The front court matchup is absolutely special. Two big-time guys.
And the starting group for Chicago. We've got Edwards, and it's Boosie in at the point guard position.
Well, the work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Now here's Halliburton. Had a tough time getting anything going against the Hawks. It's not going to go for him. Pass to Harrison. Here's Duncan. Goes back up. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
When it comes to offensive rebounding, we know how hard this guy works and how skilled he is at it.
Halliburton outside.
Chicago foul. Don Boosie. First personal foul. First team foul.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Halliburton right side. Charlotte, no good that time either. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Harrison, pass to Boosie. Outside Edwards. Three-pointer. Yeah, with a rebound. For Charlotte, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, BA, is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force of the win Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA. I'll tell you clearly, this guy has found his rhythm. He's attacking with confidence early.
Pass to Boosie. Outside Edwards. Let's go with a three, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. These teams have been lighting it up so far. The NBA's top scoring teams. Chicago, 4th.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Back to Castle. Clock at 6. McDaniels from long range. Charlotte, no good that time either.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Here's Boosie. And here's Edwards. Over McDaniels. Edwards, no good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with the Bobcats head coach. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. BA, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And Chicago has possession after the basket by Charlotte. Pass to Sampson.
First personal foul.
Chicago shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Ralph Sampson at the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one. Harper, he's checked in for Chicago. He hits the second from the line. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Halliburton's shot is good.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Harper passes to Edwards. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Charlotte trails by 7. Pass to Halliburton. There's a screen. Here's Yao. Wembanyama finds Castle. But nice passing by Charlotte here. Here's Halliburton. Harrison pulls it in.
Now, how about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
The Bulls with another miss. Charlotte has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Castle outside. Pass to Yao. From 8 feet. Count it.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Bulls leading by 5. And here's Edwards. This one for 3. Again, the miss by Edwards.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
Halliburton, the pass to Yao. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Only 5 games left to go. And then it's playoff time. Let's check in on the East. You look at the Bulls. They have looked in control all season long. Aren't showing any signs of taking their foot off the gas anytime soon. And, of course, Charlotte back 3 games.
Checking out the Bulls, I think we all knew they were going to be a dangerous team, but to their credit, they have lived up to those expectations. They're just not a team you want to face right now.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately. Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Now here's Edwards. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Most of the season behind us, Grant. Talk about the mindset for teams right now.
Well, if people tell you the standings don't affect the mindset, BA, they're lying. Everyone is asking themselves how they can improve or maintain position. You just don't want to backslide now.
Hart's checked in for Charlotte. To the wing on the left. Here's Harper. Shot clock at 6. And the shot no good. A bit short. Charlotte trails by 5. Inside. Hart can't hit.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Here's Harper. No made baskets yet. They get it back. Shot is good. Sampson.
This is how you make an impact on the offensive glass. Bring that intensity.
Outside Hart. Here's Harper. Back to Hart. Pass to Harper. Now here's Hart. 3-pointer. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. Here's Edwards. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. That's 10 points for Anthony Edwards. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Hart from long range. Chicago with a rebound. Duncan's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Sampson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Here's Harper. Zubac, screen. Hart, the open shot. Chicago with a rebound. Duncan's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
I'll tell you, they're trying to cut into this lead, but he has not hit one this period.
Edwards, no good. Here's Harper. He's scoreless. Uses the glass on the layup.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Chicago. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Chicago.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And so in the game for the Bulls, Toumani Camara out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Harper, and it's Christie in at the 2.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
That one's good for 2.
And Wemby's got the mid-range shot down. He's just so confident from there.
Outside Christie. Pass to Harrison. Here's Harper. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
Here's Harper. After the basket by Charlotte. Harrison. Off target from outside. Back to Halliburton. Beyond the arc. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
Boy, you better expect a steady diet of three-point attempts. Tyrese Halliburton gets beyond the arc.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. One of the things you love about Tyrese Halliburton, his clutch game.
You need your best players to be fearless in those moments and to play with a verve and a confidence that permeates the entire roster. And you've got to be a shot maker. Tyrese Halliburton is all of those things.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Chicago passing it around. Here's Boosie. He's guarded by Castle.
Now that's foul number 2, and he's got to avoid another this half if he wants to stay on the floor.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for Harper.
Number 5, Anthony Edwards.
Pass to Harrison. Launches it. Good work defensively by Castle.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Wembanyama's got space. Again, Charlotte.
Boy, a very quiet start, but it looks like he's starting to find a little something out there.
Here's Boosie. No points yet. And he can't stop the run as that one misses. The Bobcats have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." PA, back to you.
He sets the tone. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. They get the rebound. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First personal foul, first team foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Chicago making a switch here.
One shot.
And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers, but some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. So a moment now to see the story for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Boosie. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Just tremendous defensive determination right there. Refuses to allow the easy two.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Unloads from 13. Yao shot is off. The Bulls trail by 3. Pass to Boosie. Throws it up high. Stolen by Kessel. McDaniels with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Halliburton outside. 6 on the shot clock. Halliburton using the vertical there.
We're talking about a guard who's got some bounce. Tyrese Halliburton with the hops.
Boosie passes to Gobert. And here's Edwards. Here's Duncan, covered by Wembanyama. From 6 feet away. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Now here's Gobert. Yet to see a basket. Stop the drought. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. Fires the 3. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Halliburton outside. Here's Harper. There's the triple. No good on the shot. Bulls trail by 5. To the right side. Pass to Messi. Outside Edwards. 4-3. Edwards connects from outside.
Boy, this guy doing his job, spacing the floor. He had 2 triples in the first, and he just gets his 3rd to go.
Back to Halliburton. Here's Harper. Halliburton outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Edwards, a pass to Boosie. 1:27 left in the first half. Pass to Messi. Chicago passing it around. Shoots from 12. Getting a good look. Edwards.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Doris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric. But beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium.
A nice shot by Duncan.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
And the basket is good. Wembanyama's got 15 points.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done.
Woo! They set the screen. Outside Edwards from the arc. Drills it from deep. And the Bulls lead by 1.
And they're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Knippel from deep. The shot that time not on target. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Bulls leading by a point. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Thanks for joining us for this fun-filled burst of basketball bliss. We kick off tonight's show with the power rankings across the league. And when we're talking about the power rankings, I always like to hand it over to the most powerful person here at the table.
Well, thank you. I'm impressed they're still in this. They've done some good things tonight, but the three-point shooting is not one of them.
And that could bode well for them in the second half.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Jaden McDaniels out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Castle. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Yao in at the 5 spot. Here's McDaniels. Yao shot is off. Chicago leading. And for the Bulls, we've got Anthony Edwards. And it's Boosie in at the 1. Pass to Edwards from downtown. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And for Charlotte, Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Castle. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Yao in at the center position.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 7. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. The floater. Harrison pulls it in.
0 for 3 to start the second half. You've got to start finding your footing here.
And he gets it to go. 20 points for Anthony Edwards.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Wembanyama. It's McDaniels on the wing. Halliburton for 3. Oh, it's Wemby.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Diabate's checked in for Charlotte. And some of the best NBA defenders of late. The steals leaders among shooting guards the last month. 5th, Anthony Edwards.
The overall quickness of these guys is just flat out incredible. I mean, quick feet, quick hands. That's why they're effective perimeter defenders.
Effective doesn't begin to describe this crew. Their defensive skills are game-changing. And it isn't just the steals. It's the ability they have to get in their opponents' heads and force them into bad decisions.
Halliburton comes to help. Here's Boosie. That shot off the mark. Halliburton with some nice D. Pass to Castle. Here's Yao. It's McDaniels on the wing. Sends it home from three-point land. And Charlotte leads by 2.
I'll tell you, totally fluid mechanics by Jaden McDaniels. Ready in the catch-and-shoot situation, folks.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Now here's Halliburton. 7 points in the game. Here's Yao. Chicago with a rebound. Duncan's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Boosie passes to Sampson. Outside Edwards. Pass to Boosie. Chicago passing it around. Harrison misses. For Charlotte, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Back to Halliburton. Charlotte needs to get off a shot. Castle for 3. Yao. And no good, trying to use the glass.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Here's Boosie, still without a bucket. Up top, Edwards. He's guarded by Castle. Lets it go. Edwards can't hit.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Castle outside. To the inside. Here's Boosie, defended by Halliburton. Pass to Sampson. Here's Duncan. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Now Halliburton. 7 points in the game. Here's Yao to win the drought. Got blocked. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Chicago has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Outside Edwards for the lead. On target from range. Edwards got 23 points.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
Back to Daniels. Here's Harper. Outside McDaniels. The 3 is up. Edwards pulls it in. Bulls leading by 3. One thing people notice about Dylan Harper, he loves to get going downhill.
Yeah, he delights in bullying his way through a defense, using a blend of speed and size to get to where he wants to go.
Here's Harper. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. There's a minute 59 left in the third quarter. Here's Harper. Fires the 3. Hits a three-pointer.
Yeah, if Harper's going to hit those, defenders are going to have to extend their defense on him.
Pass to Edwards. And he gets the jumper to drop. Edwards got 7 now in this quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Here's Harper. 5 points in the game. And here's Knipple from the arc. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Edwards. Here's Harper. Here's Duncan. McDaniels covering. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Diabate's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Scoring hasn't been what we're accustomed to, but as a team, they have been able to find success.
Now here's McDaniels. Here's Diabate. Still no points. His first shot attempt. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. To the middle. Edwards, no good.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
And here's Knipple from the arc. Can't hit that one. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Bulls up by 2. And time to step away. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Rudy Gobert, Toumani Camara out there with Edwards. And it's Christie in at the 3. And here's Edwards outside, and the three-pointer goes. Edwards has got 28 points for the game.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
For obvious reasons, it's hard to truly contest Wembanyama without fouling.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Castle's checked in for Harper, and he sinks the second.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Outside Edwards. There's the 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. Boosie passes to Edwards. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Castle outside. Halliburton outside. With the fadeaway. Oh, it's pure again. He's now a perfect 10 for 10 in this one.
Yeah, and this is the kind of impact Wemby makes offensively because he can score in just so many ways.
Edwards against Castle. That one doesn't drop. Charlotte trails by 3. Halliburton with the ball. Zubac screen. And Halliburton with the 3.
Well, it's been early in his career, but Tyrese Halliburton has proven to be extremely dangerous from range.
Castle against Edwards. Got it. Good job in the low post. Edwards has got 15 points in just the second half.
Even though they have the lead, this guy keeping his foot on the gas pedal, I love it.
And he's going for the oop here. And here's the fast break. Christie's got room. And that one no good to start off the night. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Trailing by 2. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Tipped away. To the paint. Over Gobert. Again, Charlotte.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Outside Christie. Fires for 3. Knocks down the triple. Christie's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Both teams will make substitutions. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Charlotte's head coach was going over with his guys. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Castle outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Outside McDaniels. For three. Chicago with a rebound. Duncan's got 11 rebounds in the game. Christie against Castle. Here's Harrison. And there's another one for Chicago.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Halliburton for three. The putback. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Christie passes to Harper. Here's Sampson. Outside Christie. On the break. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton all the way.
You see that Tyrese Halliburton does an extraordinary job picking his spots in the open floor. He simply has a knack to know when to run.
Pass to Harrison. And here's Christie. Chicago passing it around. Duncan, pass to Christie. Shot clock at 6. From deep, Harper. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Boy, another miss, but you have to say to his teammates, great job. They have picked him up all evening long.
Oh, it's off.
Boy, this has not been his night. The effort's certainly there, but he looks disjointed.
They're running. McDaniels, and he gets it from 15.
McDaniels making excellent use of the mid-range there.
Castle against Christie. Ooh, it doesn't go. Chicago has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Here's Harper. Christie outside. Let's loose for 3. Ooh, the shot is off. Big possession. They have a chance to take the lead.
It'll be interesting to see what they run.
To take the lead. Halliburton finishes in close.
Oh, a big-time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Edwards against McDaniels. Edwards looking it over. Clock at 6. Oh, it's off! Charlotte has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, touches it off the glass.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
1:04 left to play in the 4th. Edwards fires. Oh, no good again that time. The Bobcats shooting about 41%.
The expectation in these moments is Tyrese Halliburton will deliver, and he does.
Edwards. No good. And they go to the intentional foul.
Anthony Edwards. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
35 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Castle. Oh, the stuff.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. 27 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Edwards. He launches. Oh, it doesn't go. So it's Charlotte winning this one. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And B.A., they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead, and it's almost that time. Welcome. You know. Oh, these two teams. Teams rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Josh Giddey is out there with Finley. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. It's Pierce, and it's Unseld in at the power forward. Now here's Harden. On the clock. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. It's stolen. Thompson against Pierce. Now here's Harden. He's tightly guarded. Hartenstein. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, in that one, the shot selection wasn't terrible, but they had to tighten it up. It did not happen.
Seems like they did all they could, and sometimes it still doesn't go your way.
Now here's Pierce.
And we know Pierce has the jumper, but you can also pound it inside with it.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Paul Pierce, taking 2 shots.
And throw good, Paul Pierce. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, a major story for the Trailblazers. I'm told the team sale is taking place. Commissioner Adam Silver says the league prefers they stay put in Portland, but a new arena will likely be needed. The Moda Center, one of the league's oldest arenas that have not yet undergone major renovations, and the Blazers have played there since 1995.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans, don't we? All right, Shams, we thank you for the report. Here's Anunoby, and the Warriors miss again. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Unseld, the pass to Giddey. Now Finley. There's the triple. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Anunoby passes to Thompson. Harden outside. The kick out to Anunoby. Pass to Pettit. 6 to shoot. And here's Harden for 3. And the rebound by Nurkic.
Well, I believe that's now 4 straight misses to start the game. Talk about stumbling out of the block.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Harden. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Heat in Miami. Hands it from downtown.
Well, they missed their first 4 shots, but finally able to get one on the board. Sometimes you just need to see that first one go down.
Here's Finley. From outside, off the mark. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Harden finds Thompson. Back to Harden. From 18 feet away, and the bank shot is good. Harden's got 5 points so far.
And over the last few years, we've seen Harden embrace the mid-range jumper, and it is paying dividends.
Nurkic a screen on Hart to the inside. And Nurkic, the bucket on the assist by Pierce.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Thompson from long range.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
He gets that one.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And so it's Golden State with it. Portland making their last shot. Back to Harden. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. 7 points in the game.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
Outside Pierce. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Harden. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And as the NBA season rolls on, GA, what's one of the biggest challenges this time of the schedule?
I'd say maintaining your level. It's so hard to be consistent throughout the season, and it's really about the mental side of the game. It's so tough to stay locked in.
Okongwu's checked in for Hartenstein. Washington comes in for OG Anunoby. And Barrett subbed in for Thompson.
Shooting 2.
They throw good. James Harden.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Pass to Bowen. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Isaac misses.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And Barrett gets it to go.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Harden against Abdul Rauf. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Pass to Washington. And Harden wide open. He shoots. Oh, good with the triple. Portland trailing here. Bowen the pass to Mourning. Up and in on the layup.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Now, here's Washington. Still yet to score. They set the pick. Barrett wide open. He fires. Off target from outside. Here's Bowen. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Now Mourning. Pettit grabs the board. Golden State's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. And here's Harden for three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Here's Bowen. The layup off target.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Here's Barrett. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Trailblazers with the lead. Pass to Abdul Rauf. He lobs it up. Stolen by Washington. Barrett against Isaac. Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely, and he can't stop this drought. Another miss. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Harden against Abdul Rauf. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. Harden outside. A miss that time. Would have put him up. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Trailblazers out in front, leading by just 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. We've got Pierce all out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Mourning, and it's Unseld in at the 4-man position.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. The Warriors making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in, and Portland with a change here too. Nurkic checked in for Mourning. Vucevic against Nurkic. Vucevic with the bucket.
Well, offensively, that's what you want to get. Vucevic from point-blank range.
Ball passes to Pierce. Down low, Nurkic. And that comes off the assist by Pierce. Pierce has got 4 assists in the game.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
Picked by Vucevic. Thompson for the triple. And the rebound by Nurkic.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Unseld can't get it to go. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And Anunoby, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Anunoby's got his first basket of the night. Outside Pierce. And that's good. For 2. And the Trailblazers lead by 3. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. So Stan, just for old time's sake, do you think the league should bring back the hand check? Do you miss it?
Well, look, Kevin, I think what the league's done with allowing freedom of movement has made this game a lot better than it was. I think the key, as it is in most things, is finding the balance where we're giving the defense a chance, not calling cheap fouls, but also not letting them just physically overpower each other.
the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing team. The Warriors, 4th.
Well, they put a big emphasis on quality passes last year. We saw consistent high-level ball movement from them.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Okongwu with a screen on Wall. Anunoby outside. Vucevic a screen on Wall. Clock at 4. And it's Greer missing. Trailblazers leading by 3. Pass to Unzo. Back to Giddey. Now Pierce. Here's Unseld. Good, and Pierce gets the assist. Pierce has got 5 assists tonight.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
Now here's Vucevic. It's rebounded by Unseld. And it's Giddey in the corner. Offline with his 3.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Pierce. Takes the 3. That one's a miss. His 3rd shot of the game. He's made one of them. Thompson with it. Defended by Giddey. On the left block. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Vucevic.
A plethora of different spots Vucevic can hurt you from with the ball.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Every team in the league is looking for a long athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trailblazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players to surround them. Kevin, back to you.
A good strategy. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. He's checked in for Golden State. Michael Finley, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Giddey kicks to Finley. Pierce feeling it out a bit. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He doesn't hit that one. Warriors trail by 4. Anunoby passes to Vucevic. Golden State moving it around. For 3. And they get it back. Pass to Greer. Here's Hartenstein. Giddey defending. A wide open look here for Vucevic. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now just a 1-point Portland lead. Here's Giddey. Here's Unseld. He has 7. No one near Wall as he lets it go. And right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Yeah, I mean, from 3. Wall looking relaxed out there, and one of the game's more confident players. He can be a streaky but deadly outside shooter.
Now here's Thompson. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Miami. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Here's Greer. No good on the shot. Wall with some nice D. Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. The great skill development program showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Back the wall. Pass to Giddey. And here's Pierce. Vucevic defending. Pierce against Vucevic. That shot, no good.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
To the wing right side. The kick out to Anunoby. Over Finley. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. And so it's Pierce with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. 4-point game. Wall's shot is good.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
On the court, fans from the section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest.
Take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who the best defenders have been over the past month. Here are your steals leaders. Fourth, Isaiah Hartenstein.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
Here's Pettit. Nothing on the board. Barrett the pass to Washington. The three from Harden. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Mourning's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And good that time. Harden's got 11.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. I love his mentality.
Pass to Abdul Rauf from downtown. It's rebounded by Golden State. Washington passes to Barrett. 32 seconds left here in the second. 5 to shoot. Here's Harden. Harden missing again. Trailblazers leading by 7. Here's Abdul Rauf. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Washington.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Well, I think for the Warriors, they knew it was going to be a tough year. And I got to say, it's been hard to watch them fight, looking through all these challenges. We hope they're learning something out there. Challenging times for the franchise.
And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Warriors.
If you're shooting under 30% from three, try to find another way to score, man. This is crazy, Shaq.
Yeah, being one-dimensional, they're making it too easy on the defense.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. One of the stories here, James Harden getting it done today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Warriors trail by 9. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Harden. He's out there with Thompson. Hartenstein is out there with Anunoby. And it's Pettit in at the 4 slot.
And now a look at James Harden. Great showing for him last season. 5th in assists and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace, he was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. And the first one at the line is good.
And let's face it, James Harden, one of the most dangerous offensive weapons this league has ever seen, still has got the skills.
Harden hits them both. Trailblazers leading by 7. Pass to Finley. Back to Giddey. Portland moving the ball around. Pierce against Anunoby. The shot by Pierce, no good. The Warriors shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today. Thompson dishes to Harden. Pocket 6. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And the shot goes in. Unseld's got the lead up to 9 now for Portland.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
It's tipped. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
An agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
Here's Pettit, still without a basket.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Giddey the pass to Pierce. Shot clock at 6. That's up a 3. Pettit grabs the board.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey, Kevin. OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Back over to you, Kevin.
Very confident. Thanks so much for the report, Allie.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
Well, Josh Giddey, an outstanding playmaker. We know that, Coach. Are we calling him a point forward or a 6'8" point guard?
To me, Kevin, he's a pure point guard at 6'8". This guy's got great size, but he's most comfortable with the ball in his hand, making plays for other people and running an offense. He can handle and pass as well as any.
You need dance lessons. Yeah, keep on dancing. Yeah, let's see those moves.
Making a switch here. Ball's checked in. And while we've got this moment here, now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. Second, the Warriors.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Here's Greer. Hasn't made one yet. Ball against Harden. Harden finishing inside.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Ball taking his time here. Now Finley. And Thompson sends it back. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Pettit. Count the basket. Pettit's got his first 2 points of the night.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but it doesn't matter.
Here's Finley. Sends it back. Greer passes to Harden. Here's Greer. He has yet to score. From outside the arc, and the 3-ball is good. Now just a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Giddey the pass to Wall. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Josh Giddey.
Man, Greer is a deadly shooter, super aggressive on the offensive end, just a reliable scorer.
That one is off. And some changes here for the Warriors. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Thompson. And Barrett subbed in for James Harden. And he's good on the second. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Outside, Wall. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Shoots the 3. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Greer. 6 on the shot clock. Okongwu with a screen on Wall. Here's Greer. No good. That would have tied it. Trailblazers leading by 3. Here's Bowen. Scoreless thus far. And here's Wall. Pass to Mourning. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. Warriors have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Washington finds Okongwu. Outside Barrett. Now here's Washington. And again, no good by Golden State. 1:49 left here in the third quarter. Abdul Rauf the pass to Isaac, and they pick up 2.
Yeah, such quick thinking from the crafty forward. I love seeing Isaac cut like that after delivering the screen.
Now, here's Washington. Here's Pettit. Buries it from 3-point range. Pettit's got 5 points now this quarter.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy. But a rally like this is how you do it.
Here's Mourning. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mourning's got 6 points.
Check out Mourning inside, where he operates with such confidence. This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
Barrett for 3. The rebound by Alonzo Mourning. Mourning's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And Mourning throws it down.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Now, here's Barrett. Here's Greer. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Your Warriors, Al Greer, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Paul Pierce is checked in for the Trailblazers. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Here's Abdul Rauf. And he drives in, makes it off the glass. Abdul Rauf's got 6 points.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Greer passes to Okongwu. Takes it from 10. The shot, no good. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We'll return shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, Josh Giddey is out there with Abdul Rauf. Then there's Finley. Then it's Pierce. And it's Unseld in at the center, filling out the middle. Thompson outside. Here's Pettit. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Pass to Pierce. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Misses the jumper. Now, here is Harden. Thompson looking for an opening. No coverage that time.
Oh, the rare catch and shoot from Harden, showing it's still in his bag.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for the Trailblazers, Josh Giddey.
Take a break.
2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
A different type of player, Josh Giddey, pretty much a 6'8" point guard. Giddey doesn't take a lot of threes, but rather shares the ball.
Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Portland. And both free throws good for Giddey. Fourth quarter now, we're about a minute and a half in. Thompson with it. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, first turnover of the game. Overall, though, he's been rock solid. And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Giddey. Pass to Nurkic. Now Finley. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Up again. It's good on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. And Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
Allie, thank you so much. Now here's Pierce. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Thompson. Harden outside. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Here now, the upcoming schedule for the Portland Trail Blazers. On Friday, they'll go up against Chet Holmgren and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Friday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Houston Rockets.
And you know, for that Knicks game, that's where you have got to bring your A game, especially when you know you're going to be fighting an uphill battle all night long.
Even though it hasn't been his best game, they're still up, and that's what's important.
Stolen by Pierce. Three-pointer. Warriors with the rebound.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Hartenstein. Giddey kicks to Nurkic. Pass to Finley. There's the three. Connects from three-point range.
3 points.
And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
Well, that's a breakdown defensively. Can't afford to give him those kind of looks.
Thompson for the triple. Portland grabs the miss. Nurkic has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Unzeld, the pass to Giddey.
In the first half, he handled the ball well, but he's been pretty reckless with it in the second half.
The Warriors have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Thompson finds Harden. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
And Finley gets it to go.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Harden outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Now here's Giddey. Kept alive. And he goes in for the top.
Yeah, he's just relentless on the glass. Unseld turning the miss into points because of his activity down low. That's what you love to see from your big guy.
Trailblazers leading by 9. Now Finley. Big time move inside.
Yeah, it looks like he hit the reset button at halftime. Not sure if it was a mechanical issue, but he's looked much more confident offensively.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Checked in for Hartenstein. And so Harden will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. 11-point game. Harden so good at absorbing contact.
And guys, I like what they're doing here in the second half. Getting a lot of production in the paint and still trailing, but starting to show some grit down low.
That free throw good from Harden. Trailblazers leading by 8. It's Pierce on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Okongwu pulls it down.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Nurkic with the steal. Here's down low. He's guarded by Anunoby. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
A true three-level scorer. Pierce can beat you anywhere on the floor.
Harden against Giddey. Now Okongwu. 3 on the clock. That one is off. Portland's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth.
Yeah, not sure I like the foul there, but Giddey was trying to get to the line. That's for sure.
Second team foul. At the line from the Trailblazers, Josh Giddey.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
Free throw good from Giddey. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Warriors trail by 11. Harden. Bucket.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Here's Giddey. .116 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Nurkic. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Okongwu.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Here's Finley. Okongwu pulls it down. Giddey against Harden. Here's Okongwu. Puts it right back up and in.
So much strength from Okongwu. 6'8", 235. He's a strong guy.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Nurkic. And that one falls for Okongwu. Portland's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. He drills the 3.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
And here are the Trailblazers now. Giddey. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
And so it's Pierce with it. He brings it up for Portland. They have a 9-point lead. So the Trailblazers win it. This was a very strong showing for them, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that about wraps it up. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. Now it's time for our player of the game.
Oh, say does that star-spangled...
Well, on the court tonight, Grant. A lot of talent, but also some inexperience.
Well, B.A., these teams are young. Yes, they are. But here's a chance for them both to get a little more seasoning and continue to develop their respective games.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. DeJounte Murray is out there with Kobe Bryant. Then it's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Bosh in at the four-man position. Knocked away. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pistons.
The ball goes to Detroit.
Here's Turkoglu. Pass to Bosh. And he banks in the layup.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Dort to the middle. Gilmore's shot is good.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Bryant outside. Back to Murray. Now here's Cousins. The D's right on him. And it's rejected. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. Knocks it loose. Fast break Utah. Here's Daniels. Rebounded by Cousins.
Wow, that's embarrassing. Come on, just put the ball in the hole.
Pass to Bosh. And here's Cousins. Here's Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Bosh. No good with the triple. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Will Hardy gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about how to play defense against DeJounte Murray. Coach said, well, DeJounte has made it no secret he plays better with the ball in his hands. So obviously we want to force him to give it up and act as more of a shooter whenever we can. That's easier said than done, but even if it happens a few times, that can change the game. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Here's Turkoglu. And again, no good by Detroit.
That's a tough start for them offensively. Now just 1 for 5 from the field. They've got to find their groove.
Gilmore, no good.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
Outside Murray. Pass to Bryant from outside the arc. The rebound by the Jazz. This is their first game against Detroit this season. Dort outside. Here's Robertson. The three. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
You can tell Dort keeps his options open when he has the ball. He'll set up another guy if he can.
Tim, how do you like this blend for the new Pistons? Wily veterans alongside the new blood.
I love the way they have built this team. Shooting was their Achilles heel, but these veterans bring spacing and savvy.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. The 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month. The 4th spot held by Utah.
And they have really been focused on picking up their defensive effort, playing passing lanes, pressuring ball handlers, and trying to contest every shot.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Here's Turkoglu. Down low. Shot to stop the run. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Pass to Dort. Here's Gilmore. Checked by Cousins. 13 feet out. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
These are his first free throws of the game. First one falls for him. So he gets them both. And Grant, we hear all the time about the rookie wall.
Oh, it's definitely a real thing, BA. Not for every rookie, but a good percentage of them. I'm interested to see which ones in this class are able to power through.
Jazz leading by 6. Pass to Robertson. Lets a 3 fly. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Right wing. Bryant outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Turkoglu. Here's the 3. Bosch, the pass to Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Gilmore's shot is good.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Turkoglu. Takes the 3. Kicks it out to Bryant. Over Dort. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Now here's Dort. No points so far. Pass to Robertson. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Utah.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Yeah, when you string triples together, it adds up quickly.
And the Pistons going with a whole new group out there. And let's take a look now at some numbers for DeJounte Murray. They set a pick. Here's Chenier. Pass to Chambers. Now here's Miller. Williams grabs the board.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And there's the lob. Chambers grabs the miss. Pistons trail by 12. Wallace outside.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Detroit moving the ball around. Over to the wing. Charity stripe shot. Shot by Chenier. No good. Utah has gone 4 for 4 so far from three-point land. Impressive.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Oh, come on, BA. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job and help.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
Robertson sinks it from distance. Robertson's got 15.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys. Many have predicted an all-star future for Brandon Miller. He said, I don't really read anything like that. I just focus on what I can do today. It's all about the work. That's the only way to get better. I just came in with the mindset of making my team better and being a winning player. PA?
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Brogdon's checked in for Utah. Miller can't get it to go. Utah leading by 15. Middleton passes to Brogdon. The three. Wallace pulls it in.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. They set the pick. Here's Chambers. Still without a bucket. Oh, Williams with the block. Outside for Brogdon. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Utah up 15 points as this quarter concludes. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
We've got Malcolm Brogdon. He's out there with Lou Dort, and it's Hagan in at the three. That's the group for Utah right now.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Here's Bryant after the basket by Utah.
A strong, fearless defender. Dort doesn't back down from taking chances and going after swaps. He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. It might not always show up on the stat sheet, but Lou Dort is one of the most feared defenders around, Legs.
Well, he's built like a middle linebacker, and he brings a high level of physicality. B.A., there's a reason he's earned the nickname the Torture Chamber.
And Turkoglu gets it to go.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
To the inside. Here's Gilmore. That shot missing. Good D by Wallace. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Chenier. And here's Bryant. The three ball. He buries it from three.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Dort against Bryant. Outside Brogdon. Here's Hagan. He had 9 points in his last timeout. Dort's shot is good.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now here's Bryant. And Detroit another three.
Well, starting to stretch the floor. That's 2 triples for him this quarter.
Now Brogdon. Yet to see a basket. Here's Hagan. Back to Brogdon. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Let's call it what it was. They got overwhelmed. The matchups were just not in their favor.
So decisive on the drive. If you don't give Brogdon a lane to the rim, he'll make one.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras can start to help because it's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
bench here. Jones is checked in. Over the course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. The fourth spot held by Detroit.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from a charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Pass to Bryant. Here's Turkoglu from behind the arc. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Yeah, if you give him that much room, he's usually going to connect.
Here's Gilmore. Checked by Cousins. Now here's Jones. Inside. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Pass to Bosch. Oh, there's the alley. And Cousins throws it down.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Detroit shooting their first foul shot of the night.
The line for one.
And the free throw, no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Hagan, the pass to Jones. Out to the wing. Here's Robertson. Here's Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Utah shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
We got this.
The free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both. Here's Chambers. No made baskets yet. Outside Murray. Fires from deep. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. Jazz leading by 15. Middleton passes to Jones. Williams with the screen. Utah with another miss.
I love those kind of looks as a player. Plenty of space and peace of mind to launch. Rarely see him that open.
Now here's Miller. Cousins with a screen on Jones. They kick it out to Murray. And it's off from three-point range.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Jacks up a three. The rebound by Detroit.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Miller outside. Cousins with a screen on Jones. Murray for three. Again, the miss by Murray. Utah has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. And for someone listed at 6'4", DeJounte Murray is an excellent rebounder, Tim.
Well, he sure is. He's got long arms and he's very athletic. His work on the glass, one of the many ways that he can impact winning, and he's always a threat to take it end to end.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Detroit moving the ball around. Murray for three. Williams grabs the board.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
And the foul on DeMarcus Cousins. That'll be a second foul of the game. .121 left in the first half. Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Pulls it with nobody on him. He buries that jumper. Robertson's got 17 points.
Well, he's done everything you want offensively. Great shot selection, and he is a big reason why they have the lead.
Miller outside. And again, no good by Detroit.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Oh, got a piece of it. Murray with it. Middleton covering. Murray's shot is good.
That is special body control there by Murray against that contact in the paint. Still able to get it to fall.
Here's Robertson. 15 in his last outing. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Outside Murray. Pass to Cousins. And so it's the Utah Jazz ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Please give the floor attention to center court and get ready for the Phantom Half-Court Shot Drums. They're measuring up the shot. Oh, yeah. One more time, a round of applause.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
You take a look at Utah, there are some high expectations coming into the season, and they can create a lot of pressure on a team. But they said, we can handle it, and they're proving it.
Yeah, they've got the character and the talent to be a top team in the league.
And switching gears now to that first half, what a difficult start for the Pistons.
Instead of rebounding, they're just watching. So annoying.
Yeah, we thought this might be a weak spot for them, but come on, man, you got to compete.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Pistons trail by 20. Shutting the floor for the Pistons. They've got DeMarcus Cousins. Kobe Bryant is out there with Murray. And it's Turkoglu in at the small forward position.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Pass to Robertson. Back to Dort. Here's Hagan. 5 to shoot. Takes a 3, fires in the triple. Hagan's got his second basket on the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Dort outside. Pass to Robertson. Launches it. The rebound by Detroit. Bosch has got 4 rebounds in the game. Down low. Murray, no good. Utah leading by 21. Dort outside. Daniels the screen on Bryant. Out to the right wing. Here's Robertson. Hits the trifecta. Robertson's got 22 points.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Pass to Bryant. The three is up. Nails it from three.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Here's Robertson. 22 points for him. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Outside Murray. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Now into the lineup for the Pistons, Ben Wallace, Bill Chenier.
The Jazz have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Robertson, an aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. Driving in, outside for Dort. They grab their own miss. Pass to Gilmore. Here's Hagan. And he lobs it up.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
The Pistons shooting 34% thus far in this game. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, thanks a lot, guys. The new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to doing just that. Back over to you.
Leveling the playing field. Thanks for the update, Allie. Miller's checked in for Detroit. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. Number 5, the Jazz.
Yeah, it was an emphasis last year for them, crashing the boards, and what a job they did. Number 1 in the league in rebounding.
Here's Bosch. He's got 6. Pass to Turkoglu. Fires from deep. Gilmore grabs the miss.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
Brogdon from outside. The rebound by Detroit. Bosch has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Turkoglu, the pass to Bosch. Now Wallace. Count that bucket. Wallace has got his second basket. And great passing, so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. That's right. Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability, unquestionably, the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will, either.
And it's Utah with the ball. After the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. Buries it from 3. Hagan's got 8.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Detroit moving the ball around. Pass to Bryant. The 3 is up. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Gilmore. The rebound by Detroit. Here's Turkoglu. He's got 5. Miller outside. Pass to Turkoglu. And here's Bryant from behind the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. 17 points in the game.
He is totally locked in offensively and doing everything he can to bring his team back.
Here's Daniels. Wallace pulls it in. And here's Detroit. They're on a 13-5 run. To the wing, right side. Here's Turkoglu. No good on the triple.
And if they want to come up with a win here, he either needs to start making shots or find another way to help his team.
Now here's Brogdon. Wallace with it. Now guarded by Brogdon. Dort against Miller. Here's Bosch. Pass to Bryant. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Bryant's got 19 points.
The defense tightens up, so he adjusts. Nice play.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Hagan. Give him 8 points now. To the inside. Here's Williams. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Jazz lead by 16. On the wing, Bryant, guarded by Brogdon. Miller outside. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant. Miller's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. To the paint. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Jump ball call. .127 left to play in the third. And stolen by Williams. Outside Brogdon. Williams with the screen. And it's Brogdon missing.
Well, despite this lead, he hasn't found the sweet spot yet. It's been mostly sour, actually.
Bryant on the drive. And Hagan pulls it down. Jazz leading by 13. Pass to Williams. Outside Brogdon. Shoots. The rebound by Detroit. Bosch has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Wallace outside. 24 seconds left in the third quarter. And again, the Pistons missing. And so Middleton will bring it up for Utah. The rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And Wallace, here we go. The quick crossover. What a move. Wallace has gotten his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, he just needs more shots. He has to get more involved.
No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Utah Jazz. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. We'll be back in a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Herb Jones, and it's Gilmore in at the 5. That's the group for Utah right now. Here's Robertson. Over to the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. From downtown, the rebound by Murray.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
And obviously, we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in 1 school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
Free throw good. Bryant. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Dort's checked in. He's off on the second. Utah leading by 10. Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Cousins. Pass to Robertson. And he lobs it up top.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. Well, Detroit's shooting around 41%. Cousins with a screen on Dort. Bryant, the pass to Cousins. And it's blocked. Pass to Robertson. And there's a pick. Here's Gilmore. Puts up the 8-footer. Count the basket. And the Jazz lead by 14.
Unselfish play. When your shot's not there, just make the next pass.
Murray from outside gets the 3 to fall.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
For Utah, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Daniels the screen on Murray. Here's Robertson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Murray. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Jazz?
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And we should also mention their work on the perimeter. They have found quality looks from deep, and they have knocked them down.
And he makes the first. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Pistons trail by 12. And here's Bryant outside. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 4 rebounds in the game. Jones in the post. Checked by Cousins. Pass to Dort. Utah moving the ball around. Here's Gilmore. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far. For Detroit, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Bryant outside. Launches a 3. Utah with the rebound. Daniels has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Dort up top. Pass to Robertson. 3-pointer. A rebound by Boss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
They kick it out to Murray. Sinks the tray.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by the staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Daniels the screen on Bryant. Here's Robertson. The 3-ball. Rebound Detroit.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Murray passes to Bosch. Now here's Bryant. Here's Turkoglu. Back to Bryant. Another shot. Rebounded by Daniels. Utah leading by 11. Pass to Robertson. Daniels the screen on Murray. Here's Robertson. Knocks down the long J. Robertson's got 4 this quarter.
Well, he hit 4 threes in the first, and now he's drained 2 more here in the second quarter. Absolutely on fire from deep.
And Turkoglu gets it to go.
They've come into the second half with renewed focus at the offensive end, putting in a big effort.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Hagan. Pass to Robertson. Here's Hagan. There's the 3. Counted from distance. And the Jazz lead by 14.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
And here's Bryant outside. And the foul on DeMarcus Cousins. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Utah leading by 14. And here's Dort. Daniels the screen on Bryant. Over to the wing. Here's Robertson. Again, Utah.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Bosch. To the middle. Dort with a steal. In transition, here come the Jazz.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Let's take a moment to check out our player of the game.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. And Utah has possession following the 3-pointer by Detroit. Here's Robertson. 4 on the clock. Knocked loose. And stolen by Murray. Yes! Using that window.
Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
Utah leading by 13. Dort outside. That's in!
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
That's a great understanding by Murray. He saw the defense was set up a certain way, and he got it to the open man quickly.
Now here's Dort. All sorts of time. It's good. What a day.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Fires the three. Can't get it.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
Well, he plays with incredible determination. Want to is a skill, and he has it.
Well, with a comeback out of range, you can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Jazz.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column.
I like that for Murray. I mean, he lets things develop, and then boom, assist.
Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
Now here's Bryant. Tosses it up. Can't get it to go. 23 seconds left in the final quarter. Dort with it. Jacks up a three. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Daniel.
Substitution on the court.
Grabbing this one. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump. Once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
monumental for. Will be generating a lot in the paint tonight with this center matchup we have.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of thumping and bumping, bruising and pushing. I mean, these two do not want to let the other one get the upper hand. I mean, might as well ring the bell because it's going to be close to a fight in there.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. They've got Porter. Mutombo is out there with Hayes. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's Mullen in at the 2. Knicks on offense. It's a 3-point game. Rondo with it, and Daniels picks him up defensively. Mullen for 3. Chamberlain with the rebound. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Daniels up top. Houston moving it around. Over in the corner, Harrington gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. To the paint. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, the size and strength of Hayes. I mean, love seeing him get into position and score down low.
Daniels passes to Artest. Now, here is Chamberlain. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Are perhaps the biggest surprise of last season? The Houston Rockets.
For sure. I mean, they hadn't even made the play-in tournament in 2024. Just with internal development and improvement, ended up as the 2 seed in the stacked West. You've got to give Ime Udoka and his staff tremendous credit.
Will Chamberlain.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
Hey, we all know this. It's no secret. I mean, one of the areas of Wilt's game that's below average is free throw shooting.
He doesn't get the second one. And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
And the Rockets with possession here. 3-point lead. Artest the pass to Chamberlain. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Exactly. They split the series, Greg. 2 elite teams and conference foes renewing that rivalry tonight.
Rondo, good.
And, you know, he's proven to be capable at sinking that mid-range jump shot. Rondo has to be respected from that part of the floor.
And it's Artest missing. The Knicks have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Mutombo sets a screen. Rondo kicks to Porter. Here's Hayes. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Houston's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game.
Artest looked comfortable letting it fly. He's more than serviceable from the three-point line.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Offensive rebound. Mutombo. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Boy, his activity on the glass so valuable to this team.
Pass to Artest. Smith against Mullen. It's stolen by Mullen. Stolen by Artest. And now here comes Daniel, leading the break. Chamberlain with a screen on run. Chamberlain. Dikembe Mutombo grabs the rebound. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 prospect in his high school class, and he said, growing up, basketball was easy for me. It was like, say, going up an elevator. But after my injuries, it's like climbing the stairs. It's like I'm walking in my purpose through this, more than if everything had just been smooth. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. A different look for New York. And here we can check out the story for him. Pass to Booker. Powell with the steal. Paul with a wide open look. Offensive rebound. So the wing on the left. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Here's Ball. Devin Booker picking up that last basket.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Powell with the steal. And Allen with the slam.
Did you guys see that? My goodness, Allen got crazy talent.
Clark, when you think of three-level scorers at the power forward position, Jabari Smith fits the bill.
Yeah, he runs like a gazelle and seems to never tire. I mean, the energy he plays with is contagious and seems limitless. He gets himself to the rim. He's got a sweet stroke. Well, I tell you, his future is really bright.
Here's Powell. Devin Booker picking up that last basket.
2 minutes.
Allen dishes to DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down.
This is what DeRozan is known for. He loves taking flight and hammering it down.
Booker looking around. Mikan's shot is good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Powell outside. DeRozan against Johnson. And DeRozan throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Now Smith, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
Johnson down low. DeRozan's there. Johnson kicks to Williams. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, a little tougher maybe than they would have liked, but it came together for them at the end.
Yeah, it certainly was a heart pounder, but often those are your best wins. I mean, a lot of positives they can take away from that game.
Here's Booker. Following the basket by Jabari Smith. And Booker is good for three. Booker's got his third basket of the night.
In textbook mechanics, make it look like it's going in every time. Booker, unreal.
Here's Ball. Softly drops in the floater. And the Knicks lead by one.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Knicks lead by one. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
And New York, looking at who they've got. Rajon Rondo is out there with Mullen. Then there's Hayes. Then it's Jabari Smith. And it's DeRozan in at the three, the small forward. New York leading by three. Smith, the pass to DeRozan. Back to Smith. And it's slammed in by Smith.
And Smith is just so impressive, especially when he's working in that screen and roll.
On the wing, Booker. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Carries it from about 10 feet away. Booker's got 9.
Boy, really nice job to take what the defense was giving him there.
Smith against DeRozan. And it's Smith, top of the key. Rondo kicks to Mullen. Clock at 6. To the middle. Hayes. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Chamberlain with a screen on Mullen. Inside. The jump hook. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Chamberlain.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. He's checked in for Devin Booker. Tumbo, he's checked in for New York. Michael Porter comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Porter, a screen on Daniels. Rondo passes to Porter. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Smith kicks to Daniels. Chamberlain a screen. Daniels, no good. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the New York Knicks. And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
Pass to Rondo. And here's Hayes. Over Harrington. In the hoop for his fourth field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
The Knicks leading by 5. Rondo passes to Hayes. Here's Mutombo. Outside Mullen. Just 5 to shoot. Over Harrington. Mullen's shot is off. Houston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Daniels passes to Chamberlain. Over Mutombo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. You need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Houston making a switch. Suggs is checked in. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. Taking a look at New York, they've managed to crawl down to the 9th best record in the conference. And of course, there's the Rockets, a game and a half out.
And checking out New York, their slow start to this season has brought some of this team's issues to light. And this is a team that I didn't think had any issues to speak of.
Neither did I, but clearly they're not the dominant force we thought they'd be. They've got some kinks to work out for sure.
Chamberlain hits them both. Here's Rondo. Pass to Hayes. It's rebounded by Houston. Chamberlain got rebound number 5 here tonight. Throws it up high. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Kicks it out to Mullen. From the arc. Traps in the tray. Mullen's got the lead up to 6 now for the Knicks.
Boy, the catch-and-shoot game of Mullen, excellent. Tremendous confidence in that shot, as well he should have, because he's lethal.
And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. And finished off by Porter.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now, here is our test. Smith in the post, guarded by Porter. Smith's shot is good.
Far from just a jump shooter now. Smith also impressive at finishing in close.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. You can just chalk up the points when these guys get to the line. Here are your top free throw shooters for the past month. Now here's Hayes. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
And we have to mention his rebounding. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low. Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Smith's shot is good.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Well, unfortunate injury aside, Jalen Suggs-Clark has really come into his own now.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, hitting his stride in a major way. I mean, he seems to have really figured the game out, how to utilize his gifts and tools. He was always a great defender. Offensively, I think, is where his game is taking the biggest jump.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Houston. And then for New York, Jabari Smith comes in for Hayes. And it's DeRozan in for Mullen. 1:57 left now here in the second. Shot clock at 6. Booker finds Suggs. Shot on the wing. Another miss by Houston.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Powell against Booker. The shot by Powell, no good. He gets trailed by 6. 1:24 left to play in the first half.
Great read by Suggs, dishing the rock in the two-man game.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Powell outside. Allen outside. Pass the ball. Fires the 3. He makes that one drop. Only a second and 5 tries.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Booker with the screen for Suggs. Johnson in the corner. Outside, Suggs. There's a screen by Williams. That one drops for him. Mikan's got his third basket of the night right there.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
Powell against Booker. Tries from 10. He can't hit that time. And So it's New York headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Right back after this break.
Good evening, everybody. Can you guess what we're starting the show with? Wow, you guys are good. Time for the power rankings.
Checking out New York. They're a middle-of-the-pack team. Sure, they'll get some wins, but I don't know how much more beyond that.
Seems like they're missing a key piece or two. Maybe one of their younger guys will step up down the stretch.
And circling back to the first half, things have not gone as planned for the Houston Rockets.
They're within striking distance. They've done a few good things out there, but rebounding is not one of them, Shaq.
Probably the difference in the game, which I'm sure Coach is reminding them of. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. But gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
The Knicks leading by 7. Artest is out there with Al Harrington. Then it's Dyson Daniel. Then there's Chamberlain, and it's Smith in at the 2 spot. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half.
Using his size and maybe just a little bit of power as well inside. That's how Hayes beats the contact.
To the middle, Porter with the steal. And Rondo with the basket on the assist by Porter. Rondo's got the lead up to 11 now for the Knicks.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Pass to Chamberlain. Doesn't go that time. Mutombo with some nice D. Porter passes to Rondo. Now here's Mullen. Here's Hayes. It's hauled in by Artest. The Rockets shooting 47%, pretty solid. Daniels dishes to Chamberlain. For 3, Smith. That one's not going to go.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Rondo scanning the floor. New York moving it around. Clock at 6. Mutombo is screen on Daniels. A step back shot here. Hits the front of the rim and out. Rockets trail by 11. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Chamberlain. Fades and shoots. It's rebounded by New York. Mutombo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Rondo. Porter with the screen for Rondo. Back to Mullen. Fires the 3. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. 3 points. Rondo's got 4 assists in the game.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
second chance points, and they're in the top half of the league in steals. They are doing a better job of taking advantage of your mistakes.
And I need to mention their second chance points again. Such a hard-working team on the offensive glass. Think of all the points they would have missed out on if not for the effort on the boards. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Smith outside. Pass to Harrington. Chamberlain a screen. Shot clock at 5 to stop the drought, and it's sent back by Mutombo.
Since halftime, scoreless in their first 5 attempts. It's been ugly.
Mullen's shot is off. Rockets trail by 14. And here's Daniels. Smith kicks to Artest. Pass to Daniel. Out to Smith. Lets it go with the 3. The basket good off the assist from Chamberlain. Smith's got 10 points.
I think this is J.R. Smith at his very best. Outstanding at capitalizing on the catch-and-shoot opportunity.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Here's a peek now at the 2K leaderboard. This year, these teams have made the most of their offensive rebounds. The Rockets, number 1.
You know, they've been so aggressive on the offensive boards, and they're earning every one of those second chance buckets with that relentless effort.
New York leading by 11. Outside Rondo. Porter with the screen for Rondo. Kicks it out to Mullen. Over Smith. Rockets with the rebound. They've got the Timberwolves ahead of them next in Minneapolis. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Chamberlain, the pass to Daniels. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
Boy, the shot blocking instincts of Mutombo, superb. Timing, exquisite.
Some nice passing by New York here. And the Knicks miss again. Rockets trail by 11. Artest dishes to Daniels. Pass to Chamberlain. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
To the inside. Stolen by Artest. In the corner, Smith with it. The 3. Mutombo grabs the board. Mutombo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Pass to Mullen. Now here's Porter. Guarded by Chamberlain. 6 on the shot clock. Hayes in the post. He's covered by Daniels. Hayes, no good.
You can tell he's just a touch out of sync here, but he's battling, continuing to fight.
Near the three-point line, it's Harrington. The Rockets with another miss. New York leading by 11. Mullen passes to Rondo. Back to Mullen to end the drought. And they'll get another chance. Porter a screen on Daniels. Rondo kicks to Mullen. Takes a three. New York, no good that time either.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
2 points. That one goes.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Ends up going with the new group. DeRozan against Johnson. Now here's DeRozan. Tight defense on him. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul. 1:52 left to play in the third. Here's Smith. And Smith with the stuff.
And guys, we're going to see a lot of that from this young man. Smith right now, beasting.
Johnson outside. And here's Booker from the arc. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feet. Booker's got 12.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
And they're top half of the league in field goal percentage. And patience has been one of their better virtues.
That top 5 assist ranking you brought up, Greg, it shows the kind of chemistry this team has. They don't get caught up in individual play. They're all working together. Here's Suggs. No scoring in this one. Pass to Harrington. From 17 feet out. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Now here's Booker following the miss by J.R. Smith. Lock at 6. Booker, no good. New York leading by 8. Pass to DeRozan. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Smith. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Houston. Harrington dishes to Suggs. To the paint. Here's Chamberlain. Not going to go that time. And so it's New York in the driver's seat. Up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Back to the action in just a minute. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Setting the floor for the Knicks. LaMelo Ball is out there with Rajon Rondo. Then there's Hayes. Then it's Mullen. And it's Allen in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Rondo. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Outside, Mullen. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. Rondo's got 5 assists in the game. Now Booker down low. Here's Chamberlain. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Ball surveying the defense. Over Suggs. Ball no good.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Suggs passes to Booker. No good on the 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Mullen a screen on Booker. Rondo kicks to Mullen. Over Suggs. There's Ball with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Harrington's got his 7th rebound here tonight. On the wing, Booker. He's covered by Rondo. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
On our test is checked in for Smith. The Knicks also changing it up. Mutombo comes in for Jared Allen. And Porter subbed in for Ball. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately, Tyson Daniels checked in for subs. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. And there's Porter on the assist by Rondo. Rondo's got his 6th assist on the night. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Knicks.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And also, they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
Now here's Rondo, following the miss by Wilt Chamberlain. Outside Mullen, jacks up a 3, rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Harrington. Kicks it out to Booker. Pass to Daniels. Here's our test. Booker outside. And you know who? Devin Booker.
That's his 2nd tray of this half for the game. He's got 9 points from beyond the arc.
Outside Mullen. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Booker. It's stolen by Mullen. And now the fast break. Rondo with the ball. And that one's good by Porter.
Boy, the coaching staff loves when Porter Jr. takes these kinds of shots. It really helps establish a rhythm for him.
Booker the bounce pass. Artest the pass to Chamberlain. And it's sent back by Mutombo. One-on-one fast break. Here's Mullen. Moves back up. The kick out to Porter. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
Chamberlain with a screen on Mullen to stop the run. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length, no way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
Now here's Hayes, and the layup's good off the glass.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And the Rockets making a change here. Smith has checked in. Rockets trail by 14. Outside Daniel. Layup, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Mutombo sets a screen. Porter outside. Tries it from 16. Does not go.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Let's lose a three. Porter pulls it down. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the New York Knicks. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. For three. No good.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
It's deflected. It's stolen by Rondo. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. From outside, knocks down the three.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It could definitely be considered a statement win for the Knicks.
The one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And again, it's a New York 3.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And the Knicks with possession here. The Rockets making the shot. 29 seconds left in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. And it's blocked. And here's Daniels. Here's Smith. Hayes with the steal. So no problem for New York as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports. And if you're a fan of strong post. Play, you're in for a treat tonight.
Boy, P.A., you remember when the conversation was you don't need centers anymore? Guess what? We're back at it. Two of the best at the 5 spot in this one.
And now Dallas' starting group. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's DeBusschere in at the small forward position. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Pass to Rodman. Here's Arenas. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Stockton. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Rodman with a rebound. Marion passes to Rodman. Here's Dumars from deep. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
DeBusschere passes to Alexander-Walker. Here's DeBusschere. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Dumars. Here's Arenas. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. That one drops for him.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Stockton. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Blocked! And they get it back. Arenas with the bucket. Here's Stockton. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Dumars, covered by Alexander-Walker. And yep, it's good.
There's just no reason to give him inside position.
Coaches call that doing your work early. If you are there defensively, it really does not allow for him to establish that kind of excellent positioning down low.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's a look at some numbers for him.
And he's a little less of a go-to guy for their offense now, at least compared to earlier on in the season. You can see his usage percentage is slumping over the last 5 games. Hopefully he can be more involved tonight.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Right wing. Here's Stoudemire. Pass to Stockton. This one for 3. The shot misses.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Here's DeBusschere. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Dallas shooting their first free throw of the night.
Dennis Rodman. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Dave DeBusschere. 1 shot.
A significant amount of games behind us now. Rookies are definitely starting to feel it, Doris.
I mean, at this point, it's been almost twice the amount of games they played during a college season. Very hard to prepare rookies for that first run through an NBA schedule.
Arenas' shot is off. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Stockton. They swipe it. And now Indiana on the fast break. And that one's good. Dumars.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Here's Stoudemire. Here's DeBusschere. Just 5 to shoot. Launches it from deep. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Pacers leading by 4. Dumars passes to Arenas. Here's Dumars. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Great open look there. Arenas has got 9 points.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Pass to Stockton. And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's Arenas. 9 points in the game. Here's Dumars. Lets the 3 fly. The offensive rebound. He got a piece of it. Here's DeBusschere. Pass to Stockton. Here's Stoudemire. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Pacers leading by 4. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the 2nd NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
For Dallas. All right, let's take a look at the highest scoring teams over the past month in the NBA. In third, Indiana.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately, running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Walker for three. Great D that time from Wagner. Mavericks trail by 4. Drops in the layup for 2.
Well, Franz Wagner is a problem. He gets the basketball down low and on the inside.
Pass to Sharman. And there's the screen. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
And so Wagner will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
If they're playing in their own building, they probably win that basketball game. The reality is it's a hard thing to win on the road in the NBA.
Indiana leading by 4. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Back to you.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Now here's Wallace. He's scoreless. Takes the 3. Walker with some nice D. The Pacers have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Here's Sharman. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Come on now, that's easy money.
Mavericks trail by 6. Wallace with it from deep. Dallas no good that time either. Outside Walker. Pass to Sharman. Wagner with a steal. Here's D-Box. Guarded by Capella. Here's Wallace. Dallas no good that time either. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Walker. Shot clock at 5. To the left wing. Here's Randolph. Off target with the 3. And so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back with you shortly. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pacers.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. We've got Franz Wagner, and it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 5 spot. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Fires from the corner. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Boy, taking what's there. Very good shot selection, just not the result you hope for.
Here's Stockton. Still no points. So both teams changing it up here.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Here's Stoudemire. 8 points in his last time out. Indiana with a rebound. Rodman's got 4 rebounds now.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Arenas passes to Dumars. Pass to Arenas. Lets it go from deep. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 rebounds in the game. Back to Alexander Walker. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Hook shot on the way. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good.
Hey, nice hook shot. That's a go-to move for him.
Here's Malone. Pass to Dumars. Here's the three. Rebound by Stoudemire. Mavericks trail by 7. And he's going for the lob. And now Indiana on the fast break. Here's Arenas. 38 points for him last game again. Here's Marion. 4-3. The shot no good. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Stockton. Here's Stoudemire. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Mavericks trail by 9. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. That one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5. Indiana's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Here's Arenas. He's got 12. Pass to Rodman. 5 on the clock. Hey, from beyond the arc. Kept alive. Marion passes to Malone. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Mavericks have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Now Alexander Walker. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 4 rebounds now.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now. Looking a little out of sorts.
Pass to Dumars. Here's Arenas. Cans it with nobody near him. Arenas has got 5 points now this quarter.
Another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. In third, Indiana.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Sharman, the pass to Walker. Screen by Capella. The three. It's rebounded by Divac. Mavericks trail by 9. Here's Stockton. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Divac. Lays it up and banks it in.
I'll tell you, you allow him to get to a spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
Here's Arenas. He's got 14. Top of the key jumper, no good. Pass to Achua. Here's Stockton. Achua with a screen. Clock at 6. Three-pointer, no good. Indiana leading by 7. Here's Arenas. Knocks it down from distance. Arenas has got 8 points here in the quarter.
You know, building up confidence as the game goes on. Hit one from behind the arc in the opening period. 2 here in the second.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Dallas shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
2 shots.
Down the first one. It's both from the stripe. Here's Free. No points yet. Pass to Sharman. Outside Walker from the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 8 and the 8th overall pick in 2021. Grant, what surprises you about Franz Wagner?
I don't think we knew he'd be this lethal off the dribble. His perimeter shooting has really been the lone hiccup. But once he locks that in, watch out.
And they'll get another chance. For 3, the Pacers pull it in. Randolph's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Free. It's stolen. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. Puts up a 3. And Trey Murphy hits from deep.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Outside Walker. Here's Sharman. From the wing. It's rebounded by Wagner.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Achua with the dunk.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
The Mavericks on offense. They're on an 11-3 run. It's good. And it's now just a 1-point Pacer lead.
Well, shaky start. He's putting that in the rear view and finding his groove.
Pass to Marion. Here's Walker. Shot is up. 3. That's good. 3's got his first 2 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Dallas shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
At the line for the Mavericks, Franz Wagner taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good.
Boy, when you look at the 6'10" Franz Wagner, what you love is the skill set. It is tailor-made for today's NBA. He can stretch you from deep. He's not afraid to mix it up on the glass. You love it.
And the second free throw is good.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Pass to Randolph. They set the pick. 2 on the clock. Unable to get that one. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Indiana ahead, up 2. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
Energy is something you can control. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Greetings all. Halftime is upon us and an entertaining game with the Dallas Mavericks battling away.
Chucking up all those threes is clearly not working for them. They need to balance their attack.
Yeah, you want to put your players in a position to succeed, and I don't see that in the first half.
And now, time to glance at the power rankings midway through this regular season.
A look here now at the Mavericks. They're a middle-of-the-pack team. Sure, they'll get some wins, but I don't know how much more beyond that.
Seems like they're missing a key piece or two. Maybe one of their younger guys will step up down the stretch.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Indiana leading. And it's Malone in at the 5. That's the group for Rick Carlisle getting going here in the second half. Dumars misses.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's Stockton. No made baskets yet. Shot clock at 6. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Pass to Arenas. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Sean Marion, second personal foul. First team foul.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. 6 on the shot clock. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Alexander Walker. 18 feet out. Good as the jump shot falls. Alexander Walker's gotten his first basket of the night.
Boy, that's as wide open as you're going to get. The defense needs to lock in and be better than that.
Let's go with a 3. Mavericks with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Boy, he hasn't helped them much tonight, but they've gotten a lot of productivity from other players.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
Dallas shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Dumars. Here's Arenas. Three-pointer. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Look at the teams who excelled at rebounding over the last month. The Pacers in 5th.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. To the right side. Here's Stoudemire. And the layup is good off the glass. Stoudemire's got 6 points. Indiana's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Dumars. And that'll be Indiana's ball as it goes out of bounds. Pacers able to keep the possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Indiana. The Pacers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Dumars passes to Capella. Clock at 4. Offensive rebound. Malone. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Pacers lead by 4.
This is what happens when you fail to put a body on someone. The ball is bound to find them.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And there's the rejection. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Arenas. 22 points for him. And Indiana again with the bucket.
So the defensive intensity must pick up. It hasn't been the same this half.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Stockton, pass to Abdul-Jabbar.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Stockton, pass to Alexander Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Abdul-Jabbar. Capella with a block.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
Pass to Malone. A nice passing by Indiana here. Here's Arenas. Jacks up at 3. Rebounded by Stockton.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Now here's Alexander Walker. Inside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Excellent D there from Capella.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to DeBusschere. Here's Stoudemire. Fades and shoots. Counted. Stoudemire's got 8 points.
And just using the size advantage he has, I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to.
Here's Stockton. He's scoreless. Pass to DeBusschere. To the inside. Stoudemire. The jump hook. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Now just a 2-point Pacer lead.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Please give a big round of applause for your Pacers Youth Games League.
Out there.
Give them a huge hand. That was your Pacers Youth Dance Team.
Here's Free. To the paint. Tipped. And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
Still Pacers ball.
Here's Sharman. Knocks down the 18-footer. Sharman's got 6 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
The baseline J. Poke loose.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Here's Free. Down low. Here's Capella. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Now it's a 6-point Indiana lead. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. 1:51 left in the third quarter. Here's Wallace. Three-pointer off the mark. Pacers leading by 6. Here's Walker. Softly drops in the floater.
Sometimes your only option is to go to the floater, and that is money.
Pass to Divac. The 3. The Pacers pull it in. Outside Walker. There's the drive. Here's Randolph. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Looks like they're going to keep pounding it inside for as long as they can.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And it's Wagner missing. For Indiana, they've gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Sharman, the pass to Capella. And the layup is good. And the Pacers lead by 12.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
To end the run, Walker pulls down the board.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
And it's Wagner missing. And here's Walker. Drains the triple. Walker's got 5 points now this quarter. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Indiana ahead, up by 15. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at the Mavericks. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Stoudemire in at the 4. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
I'll tell you, he comes out of the locker room, and all of a sudden, he's a different guy.
Here's Arenas. Pass to Sharman. Here's Arenas. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Indiana.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Here's DeBusschere. To the paint. It's intercepted. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Arenas with the bucket. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Indiana?
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Dennis Rodman, Joe Dumars.
Here's Stockton from outside the arc. Pure from three-point range. Stockton's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's going to make you pay.
Pass to Arenas. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Stoudemire. Got a hand on it. To the inside. And Malone gets it to go.
And playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
For your Indiana Pacemates, everyone. Let's get excited. Thanks, everybody.
Mavericks trail by 17. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Stockton. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA is quite staggering. But there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
And so he hits both. Pacers leading by 15. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Pass to DeBusschere. Here's Stoudemire. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Dumars. Here's Arenas. He drops it from range. Arenas has got 15 points in just the second half.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Abdul-Jabbar misses. Indiana's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Pass to Dumars. Here's Arenas. Lots of room. Again, Indiana.
Well, you can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Stoudemire. 6 to shoot. Now here's Alexander Walker, guarded closely. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And we're seeing some younger teams really on the rise here. Any particular reason, Grant?
Well, you know, it's part of the natural order of things. Certain players will dominate, and when they age, there are always those young upstarts vying to take the lead.
Pass to Dumars. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Stoudemire's got his 4th rebound in this one. DeBusschere passes to Stockton. Inside. It's tipped. To the middle. Here's Marion. Here's Rodman. Here's Malone. Mavericks with the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Alexander Walker, the pass to Stockton. Here's DeBusschere. Here's Stoudemire. And there's a 3-second violation.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Indiana making a switch here. Capella's checked in. Dumars passes to Rodman. Here's Marion. And Indiana misses again. And Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, BA. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
Here's Arenas. Pass to Dumars. Here's Arenas. Shot on the wing. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Arenas has got 12 now in this quarter.
and just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Stockton, just 2 to shoot. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Indiana. They're on a 16-5 run. Pass to Randolph. Here's Arenas. Beyond the arc. Connects from downtown. Arenas has got 39.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Pacers.
What would you say the deciding factor in this game was, Grant?
Yeah, B.A., ultimately you have to look at their field goal percentage. They were the more efficient team because they found clean looks all night.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. So it's the Pacers now. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Oh, Arenas with the bucket.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
And it's Wagner missing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Here's Arenas. There's the triple. Drops in the 3. Arenas has got 45 points.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Now here's Wagner. Pass to Achua. Shot clock at 6. Wallace sends it home from three-point land.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. And they were just dominant out there.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And time now for our player of the game.
Let's meet the starters for your Philadelphia 70.
Now, over half of this season completed. Greg, what are you most interested in seeing moving forward?
I'm looking at which teams are going to make that playoff push, right? And which teams are content with slipping into the lottery. A lot will be determined over the next few weeks.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. They've got Chris Paul. Durant is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Edey. And it's Reeves in at the 2 spot. Now here's Green. Outside, Batum sinks the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's Atlanta. It's a 3-point game. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
Now here's Green. Following the shot by Chris Paul. It's Curry outside. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Curry against Paul. Pass to KD. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Green taking his time here. Back to Green. Lets it go from deep. Atlanta with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
And now the 76ers on the break. And the wide open shot from Green. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
In GA, the Hawks going young, trying to build a sustainable model for success.
Yeah, most of the starters not yet scratching their prime, so there's going to be some growing pains, but they're showing plenty of promise.
Pocket 2. Durant, no good.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
Draymond Green with the rebound.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Pass to Curry. Lets the 3 fly. That does not fall. Still looking for his first basket after 3 shots. The Hawks trail by 6. They need this one. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Forget those long jumpers, Kristaps. Use that size. Rock the rim.
The shot's good from Gasol.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Now here's Paul. 14 points from him the last game against Charlotte.
Putting others before himself, racking up assists. Hey, I wish I played with more guys like him.
Drills it from outside.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
Curry outside. Rebounded by the Hawks.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Al Paul. Still scoreless. Pass to Edey. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you've got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
And that one drops for him.
You see players around the league trying to copy Curry's one-motion shot, but there's only one step.
Outside Durant, launches a 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Durant's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Hawks.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Again, Curry missing.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Now here's Paul. He gives a bit of a scoring lift to the team, averaging 8 points a game.
The confidence that Durant has in his three-point shot is something special. He doesn't doubt his selections at all.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with them. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
And look who's coming out right now, everybody. Let me hear you make some noise for your Sixers TNT.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And now that we have a moment, let's see the best free throw shooting teams in the NBA. The Hawks second.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
Here's Crawford. A 14-point game for him in the win against Chicago. Pass to Randall for the three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
If you look up the definition of stretch big, Julius Randle, he has got great range.
Outside, Fox. Just 5 on the clock. Let's hit 5 from 18. Randall grabs the board. Over the 76ers, their last game, a win against the Bulls.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time. He took it right to the rack, and there's no one that can stop him.
Clutch with the screen for Kennard. Another three for Atlanta.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
RJ is an elite floor spacer. Luke Kennard has made quite a living.
Of his 9 years in the league, he's only shot under 40% from three 2 times. And in both those years, he shot 39%. That's elite level consistency.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, team. Well, De'Aaron Fox is trying to dial in as a lockdown defender, and he said, I want to be that type of guy. Go out there, guard people, and be someone that people don't want to put into action because you blow actions up. And then, at the end of the day, still being able to get to work on offense. Back to you, Kevin.
You love that mentality. Okay, Allie, thanks.
And we've just seen them make mistakes on back-to-back trips. Both those turnovers could have been avoided.
Hawks have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. With the drive, and it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. On defense, Philadelphia. They trail by 1. 56 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Back to Parker. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now, here's Fox. No scoring in this one. And the dunk by Ball.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Parker looking around. Pass to Randall. Banked in off the glass. Randall's got 5 points so far. In a deep three from Fox. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Atlanta Hawks. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. Back right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. Durant is out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's Bol, and it's Chris Paul, and it's Kennard in at the 2-guard position. And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
Here is Durant after the Sixers pick up 2. Shot clock at 5. On deep, Reeves. Gasol pulls it in. Gasol's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Parker. Schrempf kicks to Parker. Gasol, a screen on Paul. Parker. Good work defensively by Paul. The Hawks trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
And I'll tell you, this is something you never like to see.
Yeah, you just hope it's nothing serious and that he's able to get back on the court as soon as possible.
And the 76ers making a change here. Green's checked in. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside, Green. Paul against Parker. Pass to Schrempf. Puts one up from 19. Rebound, Atlanta.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
KD dishes to Paul. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
The wily vet Paul able to score down low.
Paul against Parker. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
And he makes all 3.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
The Hawks trail by 3. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Green against Edey. 6 on the shot clock. And the wide open shot from Paul. It's good from long range. Paul's got it all tied up now for the Hawks.
The consistency of Paul's three-point shot is really something. He is a real troublemaker at the arc.
Pass to Green. And it's good in the assist by Parker. Green's got 6 in the quarter.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Outside, KD. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
Sharp find by Paul, one of the best passers of all time.
Parker with him. He's got 7. Pass to Green. The tray. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And this is tough to stop if you're the defense. They have just gotten locked in from three-point range this quarter.
Paul against Curry. Paul passes to Durant. With the fadeaway. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Green, no luck. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Paul. They get a hand on it. Curry with it. He's picked up by Paul. Now Parker. That misses off the backboard. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Green, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Durant kicks to Paul. Edey with a screen for Paul. Back to KD. Pass to Porzingis. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Determination from Porzingis through that contact.
And so it's Parker with it. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Strength. Nothing that time. He's 0 for 2. The Hawks have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Still, to this day, RJ, Kevin Durant still seems matchup proof.
Well, yeah, because nothing's changed with his height and the skill. That quick release and his competitiveness, it's the same as it's ever been.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Some changes for Philadelphia. Randall's checked in for Green. Adams comes in for Detlef Schrempf. And it's Crawford in for Danny Green. Atlanta also making some changes here. Ayton, he's checked in for Zach Edey. Reza Shea is coming in for Porzingis. And it's Fox in for Austin Reeves. Crawford passes to Parker. Will it go? Adams outside. Randall surveying the D. 4 on the clock. Randall with a screen for Curry. Curry from 3.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense. I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Parker outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Handle a screen on Fox. Parker with no one around. The shot misses.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Fox dishes to Durant. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Part of what makes KD an all-timer, we have never seen someone his size with that type of handle.
The Atlanta shooting their first free throws here tonight. First one falls for him.
One of the most accomplished players in the game. Durant's sole focus is to continue contending for titles.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Tony Parker. And a change for the Hawks. Kennard, he's checked in for Paul. And so Durant nails them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
On the wing, Batum. Back to Curry. Randall from outside. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. Atlanta leading by 4. Kennard gets to Durant. Ayton sets the pick for KD. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Outside, KD. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Adams. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the 76ers. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. A moment now to check out some numbers for Kevin Durant.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Draymond Green, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Bowles checked in. Outside, KD. The Hawks again can't hit. The 76ers trail. And here's Crawford. Still without a basket. Randall finds Curry. With nobody on him, he carries the jumper.
I mean, what can we say about Steph's jumper that hadn't already been said?
Curry against Fox. High arcing shot. It's all tied in Philadelphia. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm alongside Coach Nick Nurse, and I know you're not too happy with the execution at the defensive end. What needs to be cleaned up?
Yeah, we're making some mistakes on some of the switches. We're making some mistakes on some of the weak side. And then when we did get them to miss a couple, they tipped them right back in. So lots to clean up there.
Okay, it'll be a tough halftime speech from Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Good evening, everybody. Can you guess what we're starting the show with? Wow, you guys are good. Time for the power rankings.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers, what you see is what you get. And we aren't seeing much from them.
Yeah, they've got some nice pieces on their roster, but the lack of firepower to make any real noise, at least this year, it seems.
And a look back now at the first half, as the Sixers have a tight game on their hands.
Total team effort. Instead of 5 starters, it's like they've got 7 or 8 guys getting it done. That's how good the reserves have been tonight, guys.
Lots of interchangeable parts. They can throw different lineups at you. Keeps you guessing. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Philadelphia's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Okay, time for an injury report.
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the 76ers. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. Recovery time is still up in the air, but guys, one thing's for sure, a return tonight is out of the question.
Good information as always, Allie. We thank you. Well, at least we know now how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
Draymond Green is out there with Randall. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then it's Green, and it's Batum, and at the small forward position. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Now here's Paul. Pass to Durant. Beyond the arc. Here's Heaney, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day. And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Pass to KD. A 3-ball. Clock reset for the Hawks. Edey gets the bucket. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Curry way outside. The 76ers with another miss. The Hawks leading. KD looking around. Porzingis with a screen on Curry. Clock at 6. The shot's good from Paul. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Curry way outside. Another miss by Curry.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Ball against Curry. Ball up top. He's got 7. Here's Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now here's Paul. Following the miss by Julius Randle. Pass to Durant. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 6 assists here tonight.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. changes for Philadelphia. Detlef Schrempf's checked in for Randall, and Tony Parker subbed in for Curry. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Parker outside to end the cold streak. Porzingis with the block.
The ridiculous reach of Porzingis. There is no way he was letting that through.
Pass to Durant. Reeves outside. Edey with a screen on Batum. Just 5 to shoot. Durant with a wide open look. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 7th assist in the game. Green passes to Parker. Back to Green. Pass to Parker. Launches it. And he's good on the 3-ball. Parker's got 10 points.
And dialing up the 3-ball, he finally puts it in to the 14-0 run by Atlanta.
Outside, KD. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The 76ers trail by 11. Parker outside. Here's Schrempf out to Parker. 76ers moving the ball around. And it's Green missing.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Edey with a screen for Paul. Pass to Edey. Outside for Durant. Another 3 for Atlanta.
I mean, no comment, but this is just unreal.
Now here's Parker. He's got 10. Over in the corner, Green. Now Schrempf. Headed by Porzingis. Back to Green. A 3. Rebound, Atlanta. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now Kevin Durant. He has 30. Lets it go from the wing. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Paul's got 4 this quarter.
An excellent mid-range shooter. Once Paul gets any kind of airspace, he's taking that shot.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Philadelphia making a change here. Crawford's checked in. These players have been all about defense lately. Here are the steal leaders in the NBA this month. Second, Draymond Green.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
Now, here is Schrempf. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Batum. There's Parker with the 3. Good work defensively by Fox.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Good on the shot.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Parker kicks to Batum. That drops. It comes off an assist from Parker. Batum's got 6.
You got to love the effort from Parker, constantly helping get his teammates involved. Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slant. Just get out of the way.
Now here's Parker. 10 points for him. Crawford, no luck. De'Aaron Fox, RJ, isn't the only member of his family that can shoot the ball. His wife's pretty good, too.
Oh, you're right about that. His wife played Division I basketball at 2 big-time schools. She was pretty good in her day, and De'Aaron wears number 4 to honor her.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for Atlanta.
Number 3, Chris Paul.
The 76ers trail by 17. Pass to Crawford. There's 1:17 left to play in the third. A shot by Batum, no good. Atlanta's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. Kennard, the pass to Ayton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And it goes on Draymond Green.
That's the kind of toughness from Ayton that they want to see inside. Not backing down when things get physical.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
And I love the footwork Ayton possesses. It's what makes him so dangerous close to the rim.
And the second free throw, good. And 1:01 left in the third quarter of the game. Crawford outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Parker's got 5 assists tonight.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Here's Paul. That shot off the mark. Excellent D there from Parker. Pass to Schrempf. And Ball sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Crawford.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Here's KD. Plays it up off the glass. Durant's got 32 points in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Atlanta, Chris Paul is out there with Austin Reed. Then there's Reza Shea, and it's Durant, and it's Edey in at the center, filling out the middle. Just 4 to shoot. On the wing, Reeves. Off target from three-point range.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Outside Curry. From past the arc. Reeves with the rebound.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
To the middle. Here's Edie. The shot from the low post is good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
From deep, Green. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Parker. Parker's got his 6th assist on the night. Here is Paul. And here's KD for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. KD's got 17 points here in the second half. Parker outside. Outside, Green. Curry is inside. Defended by Paul. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
After a perfect first half in terms of ball control, the cracks have started to show. And now they're looking more and more vulnerable.
Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for the 76ers. Porzingis is checked in for Atlanta.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Now here's Curry. Looking to get it going. Here's Shrimp. No good on the triple. The Hawks leading by 23. Paul outside. Edie with a screen for Paul. Edie trying to break free. Paul with the bucket.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Green. Pass to Curry. To halt the run. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Here's Paul. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Philadelphia. On Friday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Friday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Houston Rockets.
In that game against the Knicks, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Jones looking for an opening. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Hawks have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. Fox inside the line. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
And that one, good.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
Fox against Jones. Fox, no good.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Pass to Jones. And as the NBA gets more involved in global basketball, Richard, you and I were just talking about this. Commissioner Silver wondering about shortening games to 40 minutes. What are your thoughts?
Well, in the game of 2K, I think the sweet spot is about a 5-minute quarter. But in real life, if you change 48 minutes, there will be a revolt. It's the speed of the Aaron Fox that is just so tough to manage.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Finney Smith can't get it to go. And it's Fox with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th quarter.
So fast. Fox just pulls up like lightning.
Here's Jones after the basket by De'Aaron Fox. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Philadelphia with the ball. Out to Parker. Fires for 3. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
as soon as Parker catches the ball, he immediately rises up and pulls the trigger. Love to see the confidence on display there.
Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Outside, Reed. Green with a screen on Edey. Reed misses. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Outside, KD. And the Hawks with another 3.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Green with a screen on Edey. Reed misses.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Porzingis with a screen on Parker. Inside, Edey laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Edey's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And there aren't many players more reliable from three-point range than he is, especially when the D's playing off him like that.
Now here's Paul. Outside Durant. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Hawks.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for KD.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Durant. Back to Paul. 5 on the clock. Here is Durant. Defended by Batum. KD can't get it to go. Paul against Parker. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And now, let's send it over to Allie LaForce, standing by with our player of the game. Allie, take it away.
KD, you were able to clamp down defensively as the game wore on. What was the key there?
Well, we stayed patient. We contested shots. They hit some tough ones early on. And I think in a pick and roll, we made a solid adjustment. And we turned that around. Coach made a great adjustment, and we was able to get rebounds and go.
The patience was so important. It paid off. Thanks, KD.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that'll wrap it up, folks. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. And now, our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
enough, everyone. It's the NBA on, well, two of the best guards in the league. Going at it. Today, Graham, is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Thompson out there with Banchero. Then it's Dwight Howard. And it's Kidd in at the point guard position.
Banchero is a willing passer, a trait you love to see in a young star.
McGrady the pass to Adebayo. He shoots. McGrady, good.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Here's Howard. Pass to Iverson. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And while they've continued to progress into an elite defense, the Magic knew they had to improve offensively.
And balancing a roster is tricky, BA. You don't want to lose that defensive identity, but you got to give up something to get something back.
Here's McGrady. In the game against Cleveland, very impressive. Jokic passes to Heinrich. Adebayo sets a screen. They get it back. Second chance shot. And that one good.
Hey, those second chance points are found money. Tremendous effort there.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, here's what Nashville's head coach had to say when we spoke earlier. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Back to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Offensive rebound. Jokic gets the bucket.
Yeah, Jokic, one of the league leaders in offensive rebounding throughout his career.
Pass to Iverson. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. To the paint. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Here's McGrady. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. There's the three. Howard grabs the miss. The Magic have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Banchero outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Banchero's got 5.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Heinrich. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes. Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Timeout called, Nashville. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
All right, let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. 5th, Orlando.
Both teams are very disruptive defensively. They challenge ball handlers, roam the passing lanes, and basically create havoc.
It's Williams, high post. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Heinrich. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Magic leading by 6. Thompson passes to Banchero. Out to the right wing. Here's Iverson. He's got 5. Here's Kidd. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
The first free throw is good. Stan, we're in the thick of the season. How hard is it to keep your guys engaged right now?
Well, it's the biggest challenge for a coach, to get your players to continue to listen and to continue to try to improve. You have to figure out the best way to communicate, and that's different on a player-by-player basis.
And he makes both free throws. Here's Heinrich. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to McGrady. That one goes in. Now Thompson. Here's Iverson. Back to Thompson. Thompson, a screen on Adebayo. Clock at 6. Ben Carroll passes to Kidd. That's in. Coming off an assist from Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll's got his 3rd assist of the night.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Right side, Williams. Lets it fly. Plenty of room around him, and it's good. McGrady's got 6.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
For Nashville, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Here's Heinrich. Pass to Williams. And here's Jokic. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, how many times have we seen that? Jokic is making something out of nothing.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. So the Stars end up going with a whole new group.
Substitution on the court.
Orlando with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Martin. Launches it with the putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, I love the activity there from Zion. He was all over that rebound.
Here's Oakley, covered by Williamson. Oakley, the pass to Stackhouse. And he buries his first look.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Martin outside. To the inside. Pass to Lynn. Here's the pick. Back to Smart. Jacks up with 3. Oakley with a rebound. The Stars trailing. Smith outside. Down low. Oakley, the pass to Stackhouse. And rejected. Now here's Martin. No points so far. Here's Lynn. Inside. Deflects the pass. Noah passes to Smart. Here's Lynn.
Star team foul call. Wally Sebio. First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Noah, and he jams it home with authority.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Out to the right wing. Pass to Stackhouse. The 3-ball. Counted from distance. Stackhouse has got 5 now.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Picked by Williamson. Here's Lynn. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Orlando ahead. They lead by 8. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
On the court for Orlando, we've got Dwight Howard, Thompson out there with Banchero, and it's Iverson in at the 2 spot.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Now, here's Howard. Howard with a screen on Williams. And here's Thompson for 3. It's rebounded by Heinrich. Howard, the screen. And Carroll passes to Howard. Over Jokic. The shot by Howard, no good. The Stars shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Driving inside. Here's McGrady. He's got 6. Jokic with it. Over Howard. And the shot falls short that time. Now here's Thompson. He's guarded closely. Pass to Kidd. Banchero the screen. Top of the key. Kidd with the bucket. Kidd's got 9.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort. Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Here's Howard, following the score by Nashville. Pass to Kidd. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Ibaka.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Magic are coming together. Paolo Banchero said, this is a special group. We have something that you don't always see in professional sports. Guys really have each other's backs and look after one another. Not only are we close, but we're really talented and versatile as a team. Back to you, Brian.
An exciting young team. Allie, thank you. Timeout called. Nashville. The Stars making a switch here. Adebayo's checked in. As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. You look at the Magic. Boy, it's been a rough season for them. They're at the bottom of their conference. And, of course, there's Nashville. Right now, they're tied with them. The Stars have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Heinrich. Here's McGrady. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 to fall. 9 points in the game.
Great use of the bounce pass there. You gotta love that.
Thompson outside. Now here's Banchero. Lets it go from deep. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. And the Magic lead by 7.
It's always a good sign when Banchero is hitting the 3. He's working to become more consistent out there.
Baseline jumper. Hits the front of the rim and out. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Here's Banchero. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And now it's a 9-point Magic lead. Pass to Ibaka. To the middle. Oh, deflected. Out of bounds. It'll be Magic ball. And here we can check out the story for Bam Adebayo.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Iverson. He's got 9. Blocked! And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. Five on the clock. 16 feet out. It's rebounded by Nashville. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
And, you know, that game had to serve as a morale boost. To win like that in OT, it says something about their character.
What I love is that they never gave up on themselves. From the start of that game, they believed in their ability to win.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
Nashville shooting their first free throws of this game. And he drops the first. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point. But it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter. But, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Orlando leading by 7. Martin outside. Six on the shot clock. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. Nashville has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Smith. Noah grabs the board.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Yeah, Adebayo there throwing it down with a little attitude.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
Here's Lynn. Pass to Noah. And he makes it on the layup. Noah's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Here's Oakley, covered by Williamson. Here's McGrady. 11 points in the game. Adebayo, no good. Here's Lynn. Pass to Martin. This one for 3. Oakley with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Smith. It's good. Off the glass. Smith's got his first points of the game. Magic leading by 7. Here's Lynn. Here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Well, we'll never get tired of those dunks from Zion.
1:14 left in the first half. Here's Stackhouse. A 14-point game for him in the win against Cleveland. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Jerry Stackhouse taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Here's Lynn. It's rebounded by Nashville.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
That one goes. Count it. Stackhouse has got 8.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
Williamson with a screen on Smith. Oh, Williamson with the throwdown.
Yeah, that's Zion's bread and butter. Absorbing and dishing out contact inside.
And here's Smith. Here's Zerbiak. Oh, a special move before that shot.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
Martin outside. Pass to Lynn from outside the arc. The shot, no good. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Back after this.
Two quarters of play completed as we welcome you to take a look at some of the upcoming games on the schedule. The Bucks playing at Fiserv Forum as they go up against the Nuggets. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
And on paper, these two are pretty close in terms of talent.
Yeah, that's going to come down to effort and who controls that pace.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Orlando Magic. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Stars trailing. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jalen Williams. Then there's Nikola Jokic, and it's McGrady in a 2-guard. Here's Heinrich. And the 3 off target. Orlando with the ball. They've led by as much as 10. And for Orlando, they've got Thompson. Paolo Banchero is out there with Dwight Howard. And it's Kidd in at the 1. Pass to Jokic. Here's McGrady. Here's the 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Howard's got 9 rebounds now. On the take. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Iverson's got 11 points.
Coming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Pass to McGrady. Shoots. Yes. And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. 13 points in the game.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Now here's Jokic. He has 6. And that one drops.
Yeah, I feel like Jokic doesn't even need to see the basket when he gets that close.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Ibaka, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. All right, now we have a moment. Here are the most efficient teams from range over the past month. Fifth best, the Magic.
Well, look, they've been great over the last month from three. That is so important for their offense. Making threes opens up the entire floor.
Here's Kidd. He's got 11. Oh, it's stolen. And they're running. Here's McGrady. He's got 13. Now Jokic. Oh, what a slam from the big man Jokic.
Yeah, he's not exactly a highlight reel dunker, but you love to see Jokic throw it down.
Pass to Howard. Here's Kidd. Fires the three. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic just got 4 rebounds in the game. Last season, Nikola Jokic averaged a triple-double. The first big man to ever do it, Coach.
And only the third player to ever do it. I mean, in one of these games, PA, he had 30 points, 22 assists, and 21 rebounds. This guy's from another planet.
Here's Iverson. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Here's Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, guys. Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, basketball is not the main thing in my life. It probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home. Something that's more important than basketball. Back to you.
Some good perspective. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Now a timeout called by the Stars. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Williams looking around. Pass to McGrady. The kick out to Williams. The three is up. Kidd with a rebound.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Deflects the pass. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact, and he'll head to the line.
And that's a clever foul choice. I mean, cuts off the dunk and sends him to the stripe.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
You know what? They impress me from mid-range. I mean, understanding that there's more places to shoot than beyond the arc.
Williamson's checked in for Orlando. And so Howard nails them both. Well, Stan, now that we've had the coaches' challenges for a few seasons now, what do you think about it?
Well, B.A., I'm probably in the minority. I don't really like them. I think they slow down the flow of the game. And look, across all sports, mistakes are part of the game. Players' mistakes, coaches' mistakes, and referees' mistakes. Let's just live with them and keep the game moving.
Nashville shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Here's Iverson. 11 points in the game. Cuts off the pass. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Heinrich. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. Oakley's got his first points of the night.
Look, when you don't put a body on him, he makes things happen.
Here's Iverson. Tries it from 16. Oakley with a rebound. Oakley's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this game.
Good on the shot.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Picked by Williamson. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Here's Stackhouse. Give him 8. 5 to shoot. Heinrich. No good on the 3.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Here's Stackhouse. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. There's a screen with the step back. Iverson passes to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Here's Heinrich. Pass to Oakley, right wing. Here's Zerbiak. Shoots over Thompson. Zerbiak's shot is off.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Here's Stackhouse. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Stackhouse has got 12 points in the game.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
It's Thompson, high post, working on Williams. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Nashville has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Outside Adebayo. Williams, a screen on Martin. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Iverson. He's got 13. Here's Martin. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Pass to Adebayo. Over Howard. No good on the fadeaway. And so it's Orlando leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Bam Adebayo. He's out there with Williams. Nikola Jokic is out there with Smith. And it's McGrady in at the 2. Here's Kidd. Kicks it out to Smart. Orlando moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Howard with a screen on Adebayo. The 3 from Banchero. Here's Howard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Magic lead by 8.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Smith outside. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Martin outside. It's rebounded by Nashville.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Here's McGrady. He's guarded by Martin. Over to the wing. Howard against Jokic. Coach Nikola Jokic, a guy who thrives playing through contact.
Well, B.A., you know what? Sometimes, yes, maybe more than any other player, when Jokic is forced backwards, he tends to get more creative. It's confounding what this guy can do at his size. Never ceases to amaze.
And Jokic drops them both.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Orlando leading by 6. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And Smart nails the triple.
Well, when he gets in a rhythm out there, Smart can be a problem at the arc.
Going inside. That's good. And it's Banchero with the assist. Banchero's got 4 assists in the game.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
And the Stars call time here. Orlando making a switch here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to hear the Stars coach going over their plan during the break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Allie, thank you. Here's McGrady. From deep three-point range, Kidd with a rebound.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Iverson. That one's all for him. 6 for 11 now. And for Nashville, their shooting has been good. Around 52% from the field. Adebayo finds Williams. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Playing above the rim. This kid, Asar Thompson, can fly.
Heinrich passes to Jokic. Out left to the wing. Here's McGrady. They can't stop the run with that one.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Jokic. From 11 feet away. Nashville, no good that time either.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it. But you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Here's Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Kidd. The kick out to Banchero. The three-pointer off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's McGrady. From deep three-point land. Orlando with the rebound. Ben Carroll's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
Howard with a screen on Jokic. Oh, there's the alley. Adebayo with a steal. Outside, Williams. Misses the 3.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Iverson can't hit.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And it's Jokic missing. Here's Orlando. Big run right now for him, 11-2. Thompson with it, guarded now by Williams. Thompson passes to Ben Carroll. Howard with a screen on Jokic. Kidd. And the three-pointer goes. And the Magic lead by 18.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Jokic. He got it!
Well, Jokic is one of the best passers in NBA history for any position.
Outside Thompson. From 12 feet out. Jokic with a rebound. Nashville has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Outside, Williams. Now Jokic. Now Adebayo. Bam, going to work inside.
Well, Adebayo makes his living on the interior. He's so dangerous close to the bucket.
Thompson outside. Here's Kidd. There's the drive. And he slams it down.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Now a timeout called by the Stars. McGrady launches it from deep. It's off.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Oh, it misses. The Stars shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Magic.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And here are the Magic now, following the score by Nashville. Here's Iverson, just 5 to shoot. The 3 is off. 55 seconds left to play in the 4th. Here's Adebayo. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
An excellent passing wing. Jalen Williams, an assist right there.
Here's Kidd. And yes, sir! Hits the wide open J.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Now here's Ben Carroll. Shoots it. Oh, he missed the jumper. So it's the Magic winning this one easily. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Dwight Howard.
So the Sonics win the tip. Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. We've got McAdoo. Lever is out there with Curry. And it's Garnett. And it's Marin in at the 3 slot. Here is Elliott. Back to Hayward. 6 to shoot. From deep. It's hauled in by the Suns. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
And it's just never easy to get stops in this league, but they had a smart game plan defensively, and I felt like that was the difference.
Well, their closeouts on shooters was impressive, and they kept them uncomfortable the entire game.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Elliott misses. Lever taking his time here. At the top of the key, Curry. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound.
Yeah, and that's a shot he'll make 90% of the time. He just couldn't get it to go right there.
Here's the 3. The Sonics again can't hit. And it's Phoenix's ball. McAdoo, the pass to Lever. Outside Curry. Here's Marin. From downtown. Rebound Andre Drummond. Here is Elliott. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
Wow, that is so quick by Shea on the catch and release.
Here's Garnett. And Garnett with the slam.
Oh, boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Elliott. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
That's a tough start for them offensively. Now just 1 for 5 from the field. They've got to find their groove.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here is Elliott. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
This is why SGA is a focal point of his offense, because of that ability to score.
There's the drive. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Pat Lever. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know, and the growth we've seen from SGA over the years has really been incredible, and it's a testament to that work ethic. He puts in the time every offseason to add something.
Now here's Garnett. Pass to Curry. Here's McAdoo, defended by Drummond. Puts it up from 7, and it's sent back by Drummond.
A high motor keeps Drummond engaged defensively. He doesn't want to let any shots go in.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in.
An active and alert defender. Drummond does everything he can to make opponents uncomfortable.
Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
Now, here's SGA. 5 points in the game. The rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got his 4th rebound in this one. Marin, the pass to Lever. Garnett outside. Pass to Curry. Good ball movement here by the Sun. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
Here is Elliott. Nothing on the board. And here is Drummond. And stolen by McAdoo. Now here's Lever. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. In the corner, it's Hayward. Here's Marin. Defended by Hayward. McAdoo dishes to Lever. Garnett high post. Nice shot by Marin. Marin's got 5 points so far.
Well, I'd watch him the rest of the game because he is seeing a lot of shot drops.
And so George Karl decides to call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. A platoon swap here for Seattle. Here's Gugliotta. Left side, Brown. Pass to Gugliotta. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Adams. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. It's an 8-point differential. Ingram outside. Brown outside. To the inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Carter with the 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Skiles. It's rebounded by Mike Bibby.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Phoenix leading by 7. 1:31 left in the first. And it's Klingon with the jam.
A powerhouse slam. Klingon gave it everything on that one.
Now Bibby, still yet to score. It's Carter, high post. Some solid defense from Ingram.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
To the paint, here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
We always talk about getting high percentage shots, and they are teaching a master class in that right now.
And so here's Phoenix. Vince Carter missing his last shot. Launches a 3, nailed from three-point land. And the Suns lead by 14.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
And Carter has it in the corner. Good on the triple. Carter's got his second bucket tonight.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Here's Skiles. Bibby covering. Puts up a deep 3. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Suns lead by 11. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Down out there with Lever. Then it's Curry. Then it's Garnett. And it's McAdoo in at the 5 spot. Now here's Brown. He has yet to score. Garnett finds Lever. For the 3. Gugliotta grabs the board. Seattle trails by 10. SGA surveying the defense. Lots of room. And that one is off. Outside Lever. Brown outside. Pass to McAdoo. And he jams it with authority.
Ooh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo? Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
Here's McAdoo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The most impressive thing about McAdoo is how diverse his game is. Attacking the rim, hitting jump shots. He's got a lot of ways to punish you.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Seattle. He hits the second from the line. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. SGA with the ball. He's got 5. Lets it go from deep. Dead-eye shooting from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
To the inside. Garnett. And Garnett with the slam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And now, Allie Lepore says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Back to you, Kevin.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans, don't we? Thank you, Allie. Here is Elliott. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Drummond. Now, here's SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander so quick off the floor.
SGA left no doubt on that one. Throws it down.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And Garnett has it in the corner. Back to Lever. Here's Marin. 5 points in the game. Drills the three-pointer. Marin's got 8.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
Pass to Elliott. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Seattle with another.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Lever the bounce pass. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. It's Lever on the wing. 5 to shoot. There's a screen. Pulls it from 20, and that's off the glass and in. Lever's got his first points of the night. Seattle trails by 9. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Timeout.
It's on Kevin Garnett.
So tough to defend Issel without fouling. He works so hard and is really active.
Big group substitution here for Seattle. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Carter comes in for Gordon Hayward. Brown, he's checked in for Elliott. And Mike Bibby is subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. Here's Skiles. To the left wing. For three. And it's Seattle with the rebound.
They got lucky he missed that one.
It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Carter's got 8.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Ingram right side. From past the arc. Here's Klingon. And the shot goes down. Klingon's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Oh, great job of keeping the play alive. Klingon using that reach to secure that one and get the second chance look.
Back to Carter. Shot clock at 6. And another basket for Seattle.
Oh, terrific move there. I think he may need to check those ankles. He's just left the defender on the ground.
Man, that is nasty. What a move.
Brown right side. Carter outside. For 3, Bibby. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Now just a 3-point Phoenix lead. It's Ingram on the wing. .122 left to play here in the half. Pass to Klingon. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. He's got 8.
Well, Klingon isn't just tall. He's also got some meat on him. That comes in handy against the physical defense.
Brown wide open. He fires. Off target with his 3. Suns leading by 5. Pass to Klingon. Bucket is good.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Brown outside. Fires for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Klingon's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And it's Ingram missing.
Yeah, and he had to be tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish.
Issel passes to Bibby. And it's Carter penetrating a 3 ball. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Suns ahead, up by 7, and we'll return shortly.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly... And guys, allow me to digress. Anybody care to explain what I saw in the catering area a few minutes ago?
No.
And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Suns.
The key stat here is...
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
We've got SGA. Also, Elliott out there. Hayward out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Issel in at the 4 slot. That's the group for George Karl getting going here in the second half. The open shot by SGA. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
Shai is just relentless, continuing to attack the defense over and over.
Hayward goes in. It's Gilgeous-Alexander at the elbow. Pass to Elliott. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And that strength of Drummond at times can be overwhelming. Awesome at staying with his shot even when the pressure is on.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The Suns leading. Lever passes to Garnett. Here's McAdoo, defended by Drummond. And Phoenix with another turnover here. And here's Seattle. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Pass to SGA. For the tie. Lever pulls it in.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And here's Garnett. Over Gugliotta. And Garnett misses. They are right on the brink of taking the lead.
This is an absolutely critical juncture in this game.
Elliott against Curry. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
Kicks it out to Garnett. Lever from long range. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 6th rebound on the night. It's good. This game is all even. Hayward's got his 2nd basket of the night.
So impressive. The fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And now the big question, can they sustain the momentum?
And the Suns making a change here. Brown's checked in. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Garnett high post. He's got 8. Count that one.
Slow start here to the second half. Just 1 for 5.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander on its way from Hayward for 2. Can't nail the jumper. Lever outside. Brown outside. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Seattle with the rebound. Drummond's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. A shot by Hayward, wide open. They get it back. And Drummond is right there. Drummond's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
Brown against Elliott. A nice shot by Brown. Brown's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, and you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
And here's a timeout now from George Karl. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And the Supersonics making a change here. Carter's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to SGA. Here is Elliott. All sorts of time. It's rebounded by Embry. It's Ingram on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. Carter finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. for the lead. The Sonics again can't hit.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
And, oh, here we go. Carter's got it in the fast break chance. The Sonics again can't hit.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over him. You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Now here is Carter. 10 points for him. From deep as GA. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Embry. It's hauled in by the Sonics. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gugliotta. Great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Klingon with the steal. Here's Skiles. Count it. Now it's a 6-point Suns lead.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
SGA passes to Gugliotta. Now here is Carter. 6 to shoot. And it's SGA in the corner. That 3 off the mark.
And he needs to find other ways to contribute besides shooting. Sometimes you have to learn how to play well when you're not playing well.
Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
And when someone as big as Donovan Klingon gets going, he's so hard to stop. Keep feeding the big fella.
And so George Karl decides to call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy.
And Coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
Yeah, physically, they are being overwhelmed in the paint right now. That can be hard to fix because it's a personnel issue.
Now here's Brown. Still scoreless. That's it, and the Suns lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Bibby. Here's Skiles. Lets the 3 fly. No good on that one. A chance at a 2 for 1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Here's Elliott. It's rebounded by Marin. Suns leading by 5. Ingram left side. Back to Brown. Down low. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Brown. Adams trying to free himself up. That shot missing. Ingram deciding where to go with it. An easy 2 points on the layup. And now a 9-point Suns lead.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
And so it's Phoenix in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. They've got Curry, McAdoo out there with Garnett. Then it's Lever. And it's Marin in at the small forward. Now here's Lever, following the miss by Mike Bibby. Pass to McAdoo. Shoots over Adams. McAdoo misses.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
Brown inside. Curry meets him. That's in, and the Suns lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Brown.
Few better athletes in the league than Jaylen Brown, and he stays in attack mode.
Pass to McAdoo. Second shot opportunity. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
and they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And they've also done an outstanding job scoring in the paint, getting close looks and just pounding them inside.
Now, here's SGA. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Garnett's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. Down low, Garnett puts it in.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Outside, SGA. Wide open look. Phoenix grabs the miss. McAdoo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Lever, the pass to McAdoo. And a quick look at how the Supersonics schedule is shaping up. On Friday, they'll face off against Scotty Barnes and the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers.
And that game against Milwaukee, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
Elliott's checked in for Brown. And both free throws good for McAdoo.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
Pass to Elliott. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes in. 16 points for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
All of that work that Gilgeous-Alexander has put into his shot is paying off. We've really seen Shea take that lead.
Elliott against Lever. Elliott kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Issel passes to Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
McAdoo, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now, here's SGA. Pass to Issel. And here's Hayward. His three-pointers off the mark.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Lever the bounce pass. With the crossover, and misses it off the right side of the rim. Seattle trails by 13. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here is Hayward. SGA sets a screen for Hayward. Now Drummond, guarded by Garnett. It's stolen by Curry. To the middle. It's tipped. Now SGA. Hayward outside. That's good, and SGA with the assist. SGA's got 3 assists now in this one. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's ready to talk things through with them. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Lever. Pass to McAdoo. Here's Marin. Defended by Hayward. There's the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, a nice shot by Marin. And the Suns lead by 12.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security is everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
Really left alone that time. Hayward's got 5 points now this quarter.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Here's McAdoo, defended by Drummond. Garnett inside. Jumper is off.
Boy, did they need that rebound. I mean, they have struggled on the boards overall, but still with a chance to win.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Curry. 13 feet away, and it doesn't go. Phoenix leading by 10. Curry, a screen on Elliott. Now here's Garnett. He started closer.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
Kevin Garnett taking 2 shots.
The free throw good from Kevin Garnett. And the Suns making a change here. Both good from the line that time. And so George Karl decides to call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. You look at Kevin Garnett, what a contribution.
Yeah, they needed that timeout. They're searching for answers right now, how to slow this guy down.
Seattle trails by 12. Here is Elliott. SGA! Garnett pulls it down.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Skiles. Wow! Clear the way for KG.
And when Garnett has it going, he's unguardable. I love how confident and versatile he is on offense.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. Garnett with the block. Suns leading by 14. Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket is, I'm fine with that.
Now here's Drummond. After the miss from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's off.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Well, the biggest reason they have the lead right now, they have just been flat out the more physical team.
It's tipped. Here's Skiles. Covered by Elliott. Good on the basket.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
Now here's SGA. Hayward fires. He's off from 3. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. He takes it in. Oh, that's blocked. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Ingram. Stolen by Carter. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Kevin Garnett.
And the tip goes to the Nets. So let's take a look at New Jersey's starting lineup. They've got Thompson, and it's Eaton in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Lucas, fires for 3. He drops it from range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Thompson against Lillard. Tries the spin move. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Malone. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. And here's New Jersey. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Anthony. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Thompson passes to Eaton. Misses from close range.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
For 3, here's Lillard. Ewing stayed with it, but couldn't get it to fall. And so Thompson will bring it up for New Jersey. To the inside. Here's Lucas. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Lucas has got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's McMillan. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Drives to the hoop. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
New Jersey shooting their first free throws tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. And Anthony drops them both.
Well, when you send them to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Pass to Monroe. Here's Malone. 3-pointer off the mark.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Anthony with a bucket.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Lillard. Puts up a 3. Fires hitting the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
2 points. That one goes. Lucas has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Kings trail by 7. Lillard with the ball. 3-pointer. Here's Malone. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Malone's got his 2nd basket of the night. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Pass to Thompson. On the wing, Anthony. 5 points in the game. And it's in there.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And it's Lillard with the ball for Sacramento. They trail by 7. And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Make some noise. Get up out of your seats for your Sacramento Kings great team. Make some noise. Get up out of your seats for your Sacramento Kings great team.
him alone. The three ball. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 3 assists tonight.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Now here's Anthony. He has 7. Yep, that one goes. Anthony's got 9 points.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Another one falls for Sacramento.
Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
Pass to Donaldson. Thompson outside. New Jersey shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shoot 2.
That one misses. And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. And New Jersey making a change here. And he ends up missing both free throws.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
It's the little plays like that that can make all the difference. Not boxing out on free throws is a killer.
To the middle. Here's Sabonis. Got a hand on it. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, B.A. Domantas Sabonis is driven. He said, quote, "There's no calm time with me. There's a lot to work on to help my teammates and win games. That desperation to stay here in the NBA because I love it and try to get better, I'm always thinking about it, and I don't think that's going to change." Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Black passes to Donaldson. Count that bucket. Donaldson's got his 2nd basket.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
And here is Irving. No points so far. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
At his size, you're not going to find a better finisher than Kyrie Irving.
Cunningham passes to Black. Anthony in the post. Shot clock at 5. Fires it. Black, no good.
Well, the defense was fortunate. That was a good look from mid-range. He just was trash.
Payne, the pass to Sabonis. Left side, Irving. Connects from downtown. Irving's got 5 points.
A capable shooter from distance. Give Kyrie space to fire, and he does not pass it up.
Timeout called, New Jersey. 1:24 left now in the first quarter. Cunningham on the wing. Lets it go. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Outside Bain. Picked by Sabonis. Fires from deep. And Donaldson pulls it down. New Jersey leading by 5. Outside Richardson. And that one's good. Donaldson's got 6 points.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Pass to Irving. Three-pointer. Unable to get that one.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Black outside. Down low. Here's Donaldson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Give him 8 points now.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Now here's Irving. He's got 5. Pass to Person. There's the triple. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's New Jersey up 6. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for New Jersey.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
We've got Damian Lillard, and it's Monroe in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. And New Jersey making a change here.
Subbing in for New Jersey, number 53, Mark Eaton.
Now Thompson. No made baskets yet. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
Here's Monroe. To the paint. Here's Ewing. Up and in on the layup.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Outside Richardson. Inside. Thompson's got his second basket of the game.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Rebounded by New Jersey.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Here's Thompson. No good. A bit long that time. Kings trail by 8. Down low. Tipped. And they're able to recover. Here's Malone. He's got 7. Can't cash in the 10-footer. Thompson against Lillard. New Jersey passing it around. Eaton's shot is good.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Lucas.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
His first shot coming late. And again, it's New Jersey.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Lillard outside. Pass to Monroe. Here's Wilkins. Here's Monroe. Still without a bucket. It's hauled in by Lucas. Right side, Richardson. Anthony outside. Now Thompson. Clock at 6. And here's Anthony. Pass to McMillan. Lets it go from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Nets lead by 15.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Out to the right wing. Here's Malone. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists now tonight.
Great idea by Lillard, using that experience to run the offense.
Here's McMillan. Anthony outside. Pass to Richardson to the left wing. Anthony outside. Step back shot. And again, it's New Jersey.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Here's Ewing. Rebounded by New Jersey. Lucas has got 4 rebounds now.
Come on, box it out, man.
Pass to Anthony. Over Lillard. Anthony misses. Kings trail by 15. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, the Kings are great offensively, but looking for continued improvement on the other end. Head coach Doug Christie said, defensively, what I'm asking them to do, the level of intensity, is difficult. I want you to play so hard that you raise your hand and say, quote, I need to come out of the game. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Lucas. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Lillard looking around. Fires the 3. Lillard! What'd you expect?
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Outside Richardson. And he stays with it. McMillan passes to Anthony. He buries it from 3. Anthony's got 14 points.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Basket's good.
Not just to score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates. And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. 15-point game.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Sabonis. Deflected.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's McMillan. He's guarded by Irving. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Outside Irving. Now here's Bain. To the paint. Stolen. Black passes to Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's Irving. He's got 5. And stolen by Cunningham. Black passes to McMillan. 52 seconds left in the first half. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Irving looking around. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Pass to Black. There's 25 seconds left to play in the half. And the bucket is good.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Irving with it. He's got 7. 5 to shoot. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Person. Here's Sabonis. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's New Jersey looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Sacramento Kings. So, fellas, what other types of lopsided contests does this remind you of?
May 19th is like me versus Kenny in a dunk contest.
Or May 20th, Shaq versus me in a foul shooting contest.
Or either of you versus me in a staying on topic contest.
Oh, good one, Ernie.
Changing focus now to the tough first half for the Kings.
Yeah, their defensive effort uninspiring, like Kenny's acting career.
Oh, okay. I'm not even going to go through the films at you. And stay in your lane, brother. Stay in your lane.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony's done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And Sacramento has possession, trailing by 17. Setting the floor for New Jersey, we've got Carmelo Anthony, and it's Eaton in at the center, locking down the middle.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
To the middle. New Jersey passing it around. Clock at 4. And the basket by McMillan.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Now here's Lillard. Here's Malone. And there's a pick. The wide open shot is on the money. Malone's got 11 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Lillard passes to Wilkins. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. And again, it's New Jersey.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side. Nice feed inside, saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Sacramento shooting their first free throw of the night.
At the line for one.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes.
Ewing.
One shot.
New Jersey leading by 16. Pass to Anthony. The three. Drops in the three. Anthony's got 21.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Now here's Thompson.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
We've got some t-shirts. We are going out right now.
Making a change here. Richardson's checked in.
Get loud once again.
Pass to Malone. Lillard outside. Here's Wilkins. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
The kick out to Richardson. Here's Lucas. 9 points in the game. Thompson with a screen. Richardson, the pass to Thompson. The rebound by Malone. Kings trail by 19. Well, officials have never been under greater scrutiny, so development is key, Grant. And I read now they have a training app refs can use on their phones.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the players leveraging electronics to train smarter, and it's great to see the officials making use of technology as well.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
Out of bounds as New Jersey keeps possession. Pass to Lucas. Thompson scanning the floor. And here's Richardson.
And this half has been a totally different story from deep, having a harder time getting shots to fall.
Lillard outside. Here's Malone. 6 to shoot. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
At the line for your Kings, Patrick Ewing. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. And Sacramento making a change here. Sabonis checked in. Cunningham's checked in for New Jersey. And he makes both free throws. And so Thompson will bring it up to the Nets. Cunningham outside. Takes the 3. Rebound by Sacramento.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
For 3, here's Lillard. Thompson pulls it in.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And Cunningham throws it down.
Nice find by Thompson. Now, good to see him sharing the ball like this.
Lillard outside. Here's Ewing. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got assist number 8 now on the night. Pass to Battier. Thompson outside. Cunningham right side. Banked it in off the glass. Cunningham's got 8 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Ewing. He's got 13. Over Cunningham. Ewing, no good. New Jersey leading by 19. To the inside. Here's Lucas. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Thompson against Lillard. Ewing, no good. And here's New Jersey. Richardson, the pass to Lucas. Shoots over Sabonis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for New Jersey.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Sacramento now. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Out of bounds. It'll be New Jersey's ball. And here's the upcoming schedule for New Jersey. On Friday, they head back home to host the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Thursday, they'll face off against Trae Young and the Toronto Raptors.
And that game against the Breeze, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
Anthony's checked in for New Jersey. Anthony with a screen on Bain. Kicks it out to Cunningham. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
And it's Sacramento's ball. And here's Bain. Still no points. Down low. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Sabonis. A minute 35 left in the third. Black outside. Back to Anthony. To the middle. Here's Donaldson. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Donaldson's got 10.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Irving. Pass to Sabonis. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Sabonis has got his first 2 points.
You see how confident Sabonis is down there. He's got an array of moves and outstanding footwork to go with it.
Anthony, the pass to Donaldson. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. The 3 from Bain. Nails it from 3. Bain's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Anthony. Puts it up from the high post. Sacramento grabs the miss. Bain, the pass to Irving. For 3. And the Kings with another 3.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized.
And so it's New Jersey, leading by 17 at the end of the period. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. There have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. New Jersey leading by 17. Kyrie Irving out there with Desmond Bain. Then there's Rudy Gay, and it's Malone in at the 5, down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Eaton's shot is good.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. There's a screen. Wing shot on the way. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Intelligent play by Kyrie. He knows the pick and roll gets him some better options.
Pass to Eaton. Shoots from the line. The rebound by Malone. Bain against Thompson. Here's Person. There's the double with Thompson. Irving for 3. Gay got a piece of it. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Anthony outside. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 5th assist in this one. Kings trail by 19. Outside Irving. Gay outside. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 from Bain. Rebounded by New Jersey. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to McMillan. Now here's Thompson. Here's Anthony. Sacramento grabs the miss. Person passes to Irving. Here's Malone. And another miss by Sacramento. New Jersey leading by 19. Here's McMillan. Pass to Anthony. Over Gay. And he can't bank that one in. And here is Irving. There's the three. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Outside Irving. This one for three. And another Sacramento three.
Things are heating up for him behind the arc. He only had 1 3 in the first half, but now he's up to 3 in the second.
Anthony, the pass to Eaton. Elbow shot on the way. Off the left rim and out. Kings trail by 15. 4-3. Rebounded by New Jersey. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Anthony. Shoots. And the ball out of play. The Kings will have it. And New Jersey making a change here. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Now here's Lillard. Inside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Three-pointer, Anthony. And New Jersey misses again.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
There's a whistle. That goes on Carmelo Anthony. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Monroe. Lillard outside. Shot clock at 6. Sacramento again missing.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Pass to Anthony. New Jersey passing it around. And Lucas gets it to go. Lucas has got 9 points here in the second half.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
The shot by Lillard, no good.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And now we have a chance to see our player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
I mean, come on. His offensive focus was just second to none in this game. He really found his rhythm early and didn't give the defense a chance at all.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. And another miss by Sacramento.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's McMillan. He's guarded by Irving. And it's McMillan missing. Kings trail by 20. Pass to Malone. Now Irving. Here's Monroe. 20 feet away and no problem.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Timeout Nets. Anthony outside. Here's Thompson. Anthony outside. Ooh, the three doesn't go. Kings trail by 18. Crosses over, and he lays it in.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Here's Anthony. Puts it up from 7. A minute 29 left in the fourth quarter here. Here he goes, and he slams it down.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Here's Malone. Releases from 15. Oh, the shot is off. Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Graham.
Drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
Substituting on the court.
Clock at 6. Now Cunningham. Excellent defense, forcing that big miss. Oh, got a piece of it. Black outside. Now Cunningham. Irving rips down the board. Now Bain. And so it's New Jersey with the W. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd